Yes, 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 yes. Ta-da. It's doing it again. Oh, same with this hooker. There we go. Hey, Jeffrey, what's up? Terry, Jag, what's up, everybody? Hello, hello. Sorry to get my spicy air figured out. Hey, what's up? Good morning. What's up? Going to school, can't stay long. Well, thank you for hanging out for when you can. It is starting to become a warm one in here today. Smoking a pancake. Hey, bitch tits. Fuck I tell you. Haha, you've been up to days with humor's on. Yeah. I know how those days go. That's why we have. And all right, morning. That coffee has touched my lips. Late night chat went pretty decent. It didn't grab, now it's also weekday, so like I don't know, but it didn't get like a major amount of viewers like that I was maybe thinking might happen, like, you know, kind of like now, like maybe even like in the 50s to 100. It hit. Yes, what can I do for you? It hit around those numbers, but it didn't really stay too long. So I don't know if that had to do with the day of the week, or you know what I mean, or whatever. But yes, Bubs, what can I do for you? Damn it, dude, you made me drop my lighter. Are you coming up or what? You just open the door like a goddamn human that has thumbs. No, we will not be reacting to Lincoln Park. What, Bubs? I know. You were the good one this morning. I know Roxy got in trouble this morning. Came downstairs, and I knew it when I was laying up there and Thor was sitting next to me. I didn't feel Roxy. Meg was already working. Bitch got in the trash. It's Thor, yeah. And, oh yeah, a lot of trash. And so she was in timeout. She knew she was in trouble too. What was funny is because Meg was like, "What's going on?" Because she pulled out of her harness twice. She was squawking because she knew she was in trouble. And so Meg came down. She's like, "Oh my God, we got it cleaned up." And she was putting time out for a little while. But the biggest problem was that I was really upset with. She ate like some plastic bags, like grocery bags. I'm like, dude, that'll hurt you. Like that can end you. I had a friend that his husky, he inadvertently left a empty bag of like Doritos bag on the counter, and they were counter surfers too. And they ate it, and it got caught the dog's throat, and it died. Yeah, but it's just that he's like, "So yeah, I'm good this morning." So me and Roxy had a talk before I got on live. I think she understood for today, but yeah. She was like, "Rah, rah, rah." Like, I was like, bitch, you're the one pulling. Like, but yeah, it was just, she knew she was in trouble. Meg came down and she was like, oh my God. She was like, Roxy, I was like, you better put her in a cage. Like, hey, what's up? Hey, NF fan, okay. She's all right. Like I said, she seems to be. It wasn't like a lot of like the plastic. I could tell she was trying to get to like some of the other food, but like it looked like she maybe had like ripped a corner off or something. I'm like, Roxy, like you can't do that. Like it will hurt you. Like even if you don't choke, like it could hurt your intestines. She don't know what the fuck I'm saying. But Thor the whole time just sitting there going, like, I didn't do it. It wasn't me this time. I'm like, yeah. You okay, Bubs? Speaking of, are you coughing? I've been out this morning. I had lots of... Okay. You have great hair. Thank you. It needs washed. I haven't had my vitamins in like the last week and a half. I usually take biotin. You know what? I need to find that stuff today. But like my one-a-days, I need to go get fish oil. But that does help with the biotin does help with your hair. I think I just have some pretty decent genes and genetics as well. I don't really do anything. I do have a little bit of a hair routine, like some oils and some masks, but I only use them every so often. But other than that, I think it's just a little bit of genetics. Hey, Jeffrey, thank you, bud. I'm turning up the fan a little bit. If the wind is hitting this and hitting the microphone, please tell me. Or if it's too much. Oh, the nose beard? Thank you. I got it done on my birthday. August 11th. So thank you. Yo, Devlin, first of all, thank you. And yes, buddy, hopefully this bodes well in your favor. So not that I'm like, haha, yes, she is, but haha, yes, she is. And good for you, man. Like, I hope this works out. You don't hear any wind? Okay. Just I wanted to make sure. I think I might try and do something today. Oh shit, no I can't. I cannot. I have to record tonight. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it out loud. Why does it flip out like that? Hey, thank you for the $4.99. Appreciate it. Thank you for being here. It says it's to celebrate their first super chat on live stream. Well, thank you. Welcome to my Exes in Jail Club. Plans for the day. It's a long stream today, so a couple hours, probably 3-4 hours. And Kyle and I do have to record tonight for Rykerroad. So, got a few things going. I might try and get the yard mode. I don't know if I can in between all that, but South Korea. Oh, maybe that's why it's the flip. I don't know. Like I never really got any waves in my hair until this, like down here. Like this kind of like bob out, duck butt. And like inadvertently, like I kind of look like I have a mullet. Tough. I look fucking tough with a mullet. Oh, I'm making Chinese stars out of paper for my little girl's birthday party. Hell yeah. Well, happy birthday, little one. Thank you, Jeffrey. I appreciate it, bud. I know a mullet would suit me, and I asked Matt, said Meg, I was like, well, she wanted me to grow my hair. I was like, can I do a mullet? She was like, it's your hair, you can do whatever you want. I was like, what about mohawk? She's like, it's your hair, you can do whatever you want. I was like, should I just grow it out? She's like, please just grow it out. But I know I look fucking awesome with a mullet. Look at this shit. 1982 dads and fucking 94 lesbians better watch out. No mullets. Yes to the mullet. We got one yes to the mullet. Oh, Grandkid's mother has moved about 6 hours away from me. No shit. Joe Dirt that shit? Fuck yeah. I get that piece of my mullet to stay over there. There we go. Now we're mulleting. No, you won't. I'll hide all the clippers and scissors. Mullets are fucking awesome. Business in the front, party in the back, baby. What you know about that party? There is no reaction today. It's long stream. We're gonna hang out. Get the mullet. I might. You better get Rage to jump on top of me too, because it'll take all three of you motherfuckers. I could rock a mullet pretty well. I know I could. With my dangle earring, and then for real, it only just need some leather gloves. Hell yes to the mullet. Thanks, Sherry. Let's do the mullet ASAP. I wanted to get. I mean, my stepson's kind of got our Eurotrash mullet. It's the ones that go like this, like. His doesn't like square, but like it kind of like rounds. But he's got basically a Eurotrash mullet. A bunch of hillbillies in this chat, yeah. Thank you, Devlin. All right, now I was trying to figure this out last night. Since I don't have my Fiji here, it's actually at the Rykerroad Studio. And I'm trying to find something that is hydrating and water, but not pop or fizzy drink, and either low in calories or none. But is it bi, not bi, like bisexual? But is that how you say it, like bi, like goodbye water? 10 calories. This one is the strawberry lemonade. So far, the coconut one fucks hard, and this one fucks hard too. Looking like Billy Ray Cyrus, yeah. Toke for toke with this mullet, man, hell yeah. Eric, thank you, bud. And that is a beautiful way to explain it. And we first of all, like I said, thank you for that. That was funny. But donos are not required or expected. I do my best to read people's comments, things like that. But it does help. And yeah, he said, I know I get more than $5 worth of entertainment. So I really appreciate that, buddy. Sure, Haley. I just didn't want it to be a hassle, man. Like, I know it's just some water and setting, but you don't have to. It's just I forgot to grab a few, but I also was trying to find something that wasn't pop when I wanted some flavor, like even at night when I'm gaming, when I don't want to drink beers much anymore. So these are like $2.50. I mean, a 20-ounce pop is like $2.50 to $3 depending on where you go. So yeah, but I will say I do enjoy my Fiji water. It is sent to us, but I always just say water's water, and that's kind of the truth. But I've had that fake Aquafina that we've had in the garage. It is not good. Like, it is not good. I'm sorry, it is not good. It tastes like plastic because it tastes like the fucking bottle. So buy, like, okay, I wanted to make sure I was saying it right. Because I was like, is it buy? And they were like, it's like bye, like goodbye. Or I'm like, oh, okay. I was saying bye because of the I, like at the end. Yeah, as far as like maybe no carbon, well, just a pop. I didn't really want to like drink pops, even though if they were 0 sugar. I figured that this has natural sugar and yes, 10 calories, but for the entire thing, it's only 10 calories. I'll look the other way on that. But I didn't want it. Sometimes I get sick of just drinking water. So I wanted that flavor to it. Okay, all right, Haley. I appreciate it then. Like it would help now. I don't know, and because because they do I've got 6 of them sitting on the counter, no joke. But like the kids can have the other water, me and Meg can have the Fiji. They don't finish them. I've legit found 6 half-ass empty bottles of water in the last 2 days. It's like, bro, then you're not drinking water. I don't care if it's the cheap one. You're not finishing it. And I'd throw them away all day. Because like we legit aren't supposed to drink our water right now from our tap for the polybutylene lines. It can be over time toxic, but we're getting them fixed by the end of this month. So we are drinking bottled water. You can brush your teeth and like cook and like all that stuff, but my buddy the plumber was like, I wouldn't recommend just drinking the shit. Thank you, Jeffrey. Facts, dude. Really appreciate it, bud. And thank you for the dono. Yes, guys, like even the irony that he donated to help with stuff, but the fact that he is right, you know, we always harp on the fact of if you can't or don't want to, not a problem. The commenting, the liking, and subscribing helps out way more than actually giving a couple of bucks. That sounded bad, but I think you know what I mean. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for it. I'll more than likely be at the studio anyways, getting some stuff done today and tomorrow, so I'll keep an eye out. Hide your cats, everyone. Guys, 82 people in here. How many people are from Ohio? Is there anybody here from Ohio that would love to hang out with not only me, but Jason that hangs out every once in a while on Saturday, the 14th, this Saturday the 14th, my son and the band that he's in is having their album release party show at the Rialto Theater in Akron/Kenmore. If anybody is in Ohio and wants to travel and come, please come show some love. Come hang out. I'd love to give you a high five, maybe share a drink. Meg will probably be there as well. Probably is the key word. No too far away. Not a problem. Just was, like I said, thank you, Haley. No artificial flavors, 5 or 10 calories depending on the flavor. Some have a little energy boost. Lori, good looking out. Thank you. But yeah, Shirley. So if anybody's close, if you're not, no big deal. It's just I've been finding more Ohio people have been either commenting or like in the lives and stuff. So I figured almost kind of like a half-ass meet and greet, but also support, because what the sales tickets does is it goes towards their studio time that they had. And some electrolyte, Aldi, some have electrolytes added. The kids love them. Okay. Not in the States, no problem. Like I said, if anybody was here from the States, I'm gonna put out a probably public service announcement today or tomorrow on like community and stuff, which out of the 278,000 people that we have, obviously there's not going to be all of them from Ohio, but I figured maybe. I'll fly out right now. Thank you, Steve. But Johnson, I appreciate it. But if anybody doesn't know, it's me right there, the one commenting. He's actually the one, I call him Steve, but he's actually the one that kind of boosted the kick in the ass and showed me the slight ropes and stuff on getting Twitch. So I was always on the fence about it, and just one day, I forget what he was saying, but he just made it sound like, you know what, fuck it. Let's see what we can do. And so yeah, I really do, thank you. I really do appreciate it, man. Like, you were kind of like that kick in the ass that I needed. 10 other people had been saying the same stuff, but I don't know what it was. So that I was just one of them days. As long as drive. Oh, for vertigo issues. Have my cancer screening here in 2 hours. Have a good day, guys. Well, good luck. Hopefully you feel better, that the vertigo gets better with you today, and that your screening comes back positive. In a good way, not positive, you know what I mean? Wow, that was very poor choice of words, but how that can change drastically. Pushing Screams of Sanity here in UK, so they come out here. Ohio's a tad far. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And they're on all platforms. YouTube is just the one I know that you can like go and comment. So I always encourage people to like subscribe to that. But they said they are on all streaming platforms. The Paramount Pluses, the Apple Musics, the what is it? Yeah. I just lost it. Pandora. That's what it is. Nobody said it yet. So yeah, Pandora. There's Meg. We got idiot number 1 laying over here in the sun, just FYI. I'm sure idiot number 2 is up. Spotify too, yeah. I'm sure idiot number 2 is up there laying on the bed with you. I already told him about her morning. They're fine. He's literally living his best life, and so is she upstairs on a California king bed. He's laying in front of the 2 sliding glass doors in the sunroom with the window open and the breeze hitting him. Yeah, rough fucking life. No, Cody, it is happening. I think we'll record it either this week or next week because I think it's the last or second to last song. It was funny though when I had Roxy afterwards because I'll always like kind of hold him by the and talk to him. And I was sitting there, I was like, Roxy, and she's just sitting there going, and she goes, I was like, don't you talk back to me. I'm gonna pet them dogs. Yeah, you will. It's coming soon. Lincoln Park is okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm a little indifferent, but we're gonna let that be its own thing. We're not gonna do it on the channel. Lisa's new reaction soon. I'd like to get back on some more Lisa and some more Blackpink as well. I really do. Like, I will be completely honest with you. Not all of them, but like Meg and Chandler do, but like Blackpink and K-pop is so good. I will be honest and transparent with you guys. It is not something that I really put in my playlist a whole lot as far as repeaters. If it's on, I won't switch it or anything, or if Chandler wants to hear it, but I'll listen to Sleep Token, several times a week or something. I don't do that with a lot of K-pop, so I'll be completely honest, but I like K-pop. I like watching the videos. I enjoy hearing the new sound, what new lyrics they have. Because Blackpink for sure, and Stray Kids, they just didn't do well anymore. Very talented. I think it kind of hits that boy band thing as well that doesn't really happen anymore as far as groups, girls and guys. Thank you, Jeffrey. I really appreciate it, buddy. I know you get down with K-pop hard, that's why I said I personally don't. I enjoy it when I'm hearing it for the first time, maybe a few other times, but I prefer to listen to, even if it's in English, I still prefer to listen to by Slaughter to Prevails and Bad Omens. I haven't stopped listening to Dethroned, The Grey, Death of Peace of Mind, all of my Moneybag Yo's and my Big X the Plug songs for the last 3 months. It's been the same things on repeat. I don't really do that with K-pop. That's not a slight, it's just I prefer those sounds and vibes. You used to be drunk in a corner fed Thor Roxy. The last 2 or Woe Is Me songs are better. Okay. Fame on Fire. I've been hearing that name. Yeah, so that's the thing, was that when Blackpink and K-pop was first on, dude, I was not happy. I almost pulled the big dick card and whatever. It's this is my channel, we're not doing this. I'm really glad I didn't. Like, really glad, because it was so close. I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. It was almost like getting into that like country thing where I'm like, no, I refuse. I will do everything but. Yeah, I was like, damn, dude. Fucking shocked. You're gonna cause chaos. Now I'm just adding to it. When I tell you Rykerroad has been on repeat, thank you. Really appreciate that, guys. Like, it means a lot when we hear, like, it's probably the same as, now, be careful how I word this, but like the same as an artist when somebody goes, dude, I've been binging your song or your new single or your album or whatever, when like people will say that to Ronnie or, you know, Eminem or MGK or something like that. Sorry, it was just the names that came to mind, but you know, it's like when people will be like, I'm binging your NF journey again, or I'm currently going through your sleep. Like, dude, that is like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like, it's flattering. It's super flattering. I'm not going to lie, where you're like, really? Like, moi? Like, oh, sorry. Did I disturb you? He did the whole look over. But yeah, so when we hear stuff like that, dude, it's like you almost don't know how to take it. You got a camel on your big toe? That's funny. That is funny. I would say that's probably going to get close to the same thing. Mine are hands, feet, and fingers. I have the Ghostbusters logo on the top of my foot. Oh, Terry, no, I didn't. So they're going to be on a soundtrack, huh? So yeah, guys, again, if anybody's from Ohio and wants to come hang out, I'm going to kind of repeat that every once in a while. So I apologize if I sound like a broken record, but Ohio people, anybody from Ohio and you live close-ish to the Akron kind of Kenmore area, if you want to hang out Saturday night, September 14th, my son and the band that he's in is having their concert for their album drop at the Rialto Theater in Akron / Kenmore. No, Rage, no, you're good, man. It's my long day. I actually didn't start till like 11. I've only been on less than like 28 minutes, dude. Like, I can see it right there. It rubbed out. They can, like my lip tattoo, like this is like 12 years old, like it's been hit twice, but yeah, so it's like some of them do, like, I mean, like my fingers right here, like that's supposed to be an L on, like that didn't close up top, some of that fell out. So like, dude, they fall out bad. Like these all had filler in them, and like it just drops ink, dude. Like you don't realize how much you use and smack your hands around. That's also why like my rosary stops. Like you can see where it's worn. Like he's like, you can do it. I'm probably gonna get a palm tattoo, but like they fall out. Hey, she knows what she's doing. I told her all the time, so I'm not giving her any of the logins to like, because I'm missing emails and stuff too. But she's like, just giving him, like, no, dude, you already like, I don't pay you. All I wanted her to do was be blue and be a mod. She didn't have to fucking go above and beyond with her DeLorean and seeing shit. But like, I still don't understand how the bitch sees stuff before I do. It's my fucking show and it's my live. How the fuck do you see the stuff before me? Got one, and like 3 years it was a smudge. Yeah, like right. It's like, it's kind of pointless. Meg. Well, because I looked at a few things, I was actually going to send them to Haley to read and be like, does this seem real? There was a few, like, I guess maybe sponsorships and or like opportunities that seem like, I've been told that if they don't start the email with either Riker, like, hey, Rykerroad, or Eric and Kyle, that it's probably not real. A few of them were starting with, hello, Rykerroad, this is so-and-so, you know, so I don't know what to think. They seem to be pretty put together emails, but as somebody that doesn't deal with upper management and stuff like that anymore, it's hard for me to decide what's real and fake. I'm very protective of even my email for my business, as far as like not wanting to have to start over again. Like, I'm very protective on what I click on or even respond or not respond to. Let's put it this way, I've responded to less things than I have responded to. I don't know if no, I haven't gotten an actual tattoo in so long. I don't want to chintz out and just get a Friday the 13th one. I've got a buddy that does one every Friday the 13th. He gets a 13 put somewhere. I need to get a session in with Seth or Sway to just get more done. I'm fiending bad. I need to just be an adult and save like $400 and just go. Like, and just get a good fucking $200-300 session in, and you know what I mean? Like, it's not hard. I just gotta not buy dumb shit. I do not have one. Well, yes, I do actually. I mean, I do have Jason right there. So, like, technically, yes. Jeffrey for the 99, thank you, buddy. Yeah, like, so that's the thing is I want to, like, I think I'm going to start adding, because I don't really have anything other than these are two cover-ups that still need hit again, like, to have more done, but I can't tell if I want to. I still need tightening on some of the sleeve. Like, this is a cover-up, and I know what happened here. She was trying to drill in ink, and it fell out. So we just have to go over that. But I think I want some of this even tightened up, and even like maybe some more in here. But I also need, where'd they go? I also need my teeth filled in. I want one gold one. So, but like also I'm coming up here, dude. I'm not trying to be weird, but like I'm also trying to like do all of this. I'm trying to get all of this filled in like all the way up. And like what I want it is to split right down the middle and have this side be the theme and this side be the theme all the way up. And like kind of do the same thing with the neck. Like I want this side, my right side, to be Halloween horror based, and then this left side to be more of like time and like steampunk-esque. But I want it to like flow, not like a hard line. If they can intertwine a little bit in the middles, I would love that. That's from moving. But it's just one of those, like, it takes time. Meg has actually gotten more tattoos recently than I have. I'm not complaining. It's just I've spent my money on other things. But, you know, it's just like, I'm like, damn it, babe. I gotta go get a fucking tattoo. The new place is good. Meg's actually upstairs right now. She's at work. She's fine. She is back to work. So she made her office in the bedroom. I feel like our bedroom is actually slightly bigger than the last one, and she's not very cramped. I don't feel like. I mean, she's towards the end of the bed and like the bathroom and stuff, but she's got a very big open space behind her. She's right by a window. I actually kind of dig it. It's a nice little setup, and you know, once the room is done to our liking and stuff, it'll also be a little more inviting for her, but I actually like it. I'm kind of jealous, you know, that is her actual work, but like I have to share the sunroom with everybody and it can get hot or cold out here. Like I don't have yet my space to go do things like that in my office other than at the house. So it is a little bit of an adjustment, but I'm really digging the way she's got the bedroom set up, and then all the kids have their rooms and everything. So no, so the recording studio is actually, well, in my old house, but it's because I lived with Kyle. For people that don't know, I lived at Kyle's home. I would travel to Meg's every other week and spend about 4 or 5 days when I had Chandler in my long stints, to North Ridgeville. For people that aren't in Ohio, that's about a 40 to 50 minute hike depending on traffic each way. So Rykerroad Studio is still at Kyle's home, which is I'm trying not to give too close of a radius here, but under 15 minutes away from me. Let's put it that way. It is not far. It's a very straight shot. Even when like weather permitting and stuff, like it is not going to be hard to quote commute to my office. No Lincoln Park reaction. Again, guys, I don't mind when people are coming in and asking. I know sometimes it might annoy people, but Haley does have the copy and paste as well. Drive back roads. Yeah, something like that too. Doomslayer Alex Terrible, funniest shit ever. Well, first of all, thank you for the dono. And dude, that one, dude, that's what it was so funny because I said something about, I was like, he's like the Doomslayer or something like that, or a demon. And then it was like a month later, he came out with Doomslayer. I was like, bro, like if this ain't perfect for him. But Lyric85, thank you too. I think he actually commented on that one. I think Alex maybe commented on that one. He's commented on, for sure, 2, maybe 3 videos. Good day. We should put it, we get it, Ronnie. I don't know if we can because of how he's holding his hands. I don't know that the shirt would go over. Even the hat, I have to turn sideways on it because of how the cardboard sits. But that is funny. You kind of look like Big Brother Frankie from American Heist. Never watched. I get the only 2 that I always repeat this. The only 2 that I ever slightly see that people tell me I look like is John Krasinski, Jim from The Office, and kind of Keanu Reeves. But other than that, I get Aaron Rodgers a lot, which I don't see. What was the other one? Al Pacino? I really don't see Al Pacino. The guy that played Shazam, I get that one a lot too. If Shazam had tattoos, I don't see any of those. Oh, I'm not, but it's just, it won't fit. That's what she said. Professor Snape, yeah, Alan Rickman. Actually, I have to say, the cardboard cutout of Ronnie is, all of our cutouts are amazing. And I'm not saying that I'm picking or choosing, but if I had to pick, I would say Ronnie would be probably the biggest one because that had to be actually special made. That is not a, you just go to the store and buy it. Like Haley had to find a photo, give measurements of how tall he is, things like that. Like it was made and then shipped from, I'm pretty sure she said the UK. Like, not only was that probably a pretty penny, it was like kind of a hassle. So all of the things combined, yeah, I think that one's probably the coolest. Well, Elvira then, because Elvira is the OG one that my papaw had in his man cave when I was like Chandler's age. The prequel was, oh yeah. That's because she's a bad bitch. Oh, it's Max leaving. Have a good one. See, I don't think I look like Snape either, but I've been getting that a lot. That's I don't understand. Maybe when I do this. Is that what it is? More like fucking Farquaad. Just a boob? Yes. Boobs. I'm definitely having bitch make this for sure. Bone structure. You say, yep. Chris Angel, I've kind of gotten that one a bit too. I got, what was it? If Dave Grohl, it was Dave Grohl and, was it Chris Angel if they had a son or something like that? Snape because of the hair, yeah. The Muffin Man? I can't get up that high right now. My voice has not been worked. I have not talked a lot. I still not got my fucking tea, Meg. My fucking tea. Go hang out, Haley. You've been sick. Yeah. Tomorrow we're gonna have like kind of a cookout and some things and people over, but yeah. I've got another confession to make. Again, I cheated on my wife and had a kid with somebody. Yep, who didn't see that coming? You fucking travel the world unsupervised. You think you're untouchable. You're some fucking famous douchebag that makes music and millions of dollars. Everybody does it. Like, people can't stay humble and grounded anymore. Like, they really can't. Even back in 2007 or whatever it was. That's not a shock to me. Give me actual news I didn't know. Does he have a third nipple? Did he cut off one of his toes? That's something. Give me something that's useful. He cheated on his wife and had another kid. I could have told you that. I didn't even know the guy. No, it's not an excuse to be a piece of shit. I'm just saying, like, I could have told you that. They're all pieces of shit when it comes to that shit. Like, that's just, it's almost like that was like the stigma back in the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s. And if you were any type of like rock star, musician, rapper, whatever, you fucked bitches and did drugs. That's what you did. Like, no matter who you were, everybody knew it. Everybody knew it. It's like, why? Why is that a thing? You make enough money, get your wife to come with you and suck your dick every night. What are you talking about, man? Why is she working at home with the kids? You have enough money to bring them all with you. Men be lying assholes too, but women are not fucking angels by any means. They're fucking cheating hoes too. Don't get me started. Men are dogs, women are bitches. Like, I'm serious. That's the way it is. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll. But it's like, why do drugs and bang on your wife? I don't get it. Like, you liked banging her before you were famous. You know what I mean? Like, B1 money equal pieces of shit. Like, that's seriously. And like, even people like Upchurch, hell, Meg, stuff like that, where they came from not having money and making a good living or being extremely wealthy. They're not. Church has said before, he's like, why would I let money make me an asshole? Like, why does that make a difference? I fucked up. No, and like, that's the thing, is that she's restored my faith in women. You know, we're also learning to now be an actual like couple and power couple together. We didn't live together. So we almost both still had not that you cheat, I'm not saying cheating, but like mentality of like being single, living by yourself. You know, we only had that every other week, but I think that eased us in instead of just being like, hey, we're happy together in 3 months, let's just live together. Kind of, but I also went home for stints of time. I'm good, how are you? But it's just like, you know, we both had to, we talked about this, we both had to like ease out of our like kind of hoe phase from being single. Like everybody has that person that you relied on and texted late at night or like whatever. And we both had that conversation. Which is like, yeah, you know, I had to tell blah, blah, blah that like, this is kind of getting serious. Well, I'm like, right. It doesn't happen overnight, but the fact is that Meg and I found that, that like relationship that we didn't know existed. And Kyle has too. Unfortunately, Kyle's girl does live in another state. That is hopefully going to be fixed in the future. But, you know, we were all restored on how a relationship and healthy relationship goes, even with having misunderstandings or even, I dare say, a fight. Knock on wood, Meg and I have had maybe one actual argument, and that was like 2 months ago. There was a slight mishap on just a little bit of stress happening when we, like the second day we moved in here. There was a lot going on. Nobody screamed, yelled, withheld sex, punched a wall, spit in somebody's face, drove off, texted somebody else because they were mad. None of that happened. Not even close. It's weird to know that you can just be yourself, have a bad day, be upset, show emotions. It's not wrong. It's just very different now. It takes work, right? I think Meg knows fully, like, 2 things I want to point on. Get your kids into either Yes Gaming or like Magic the Gathering. They'll never have time or money for drugs. Never. Same thing with your husbands and stuff. I don't have time to cheat. First of all, when she's not next to me anymore, that's what I did when I wasn't with her, I'm sitting in this room playing a fucking video game like a teenager and drinking beer. I'm not out anywhere. I don't have time. I don't even have time to check my fucking emails that would get me to be paid more. You think I got time to put my dick in something else? No. Like, suppose like fish don't eat it, yeah. What, do I think Cujo will recover? Never. Right, MCAT, everybody knows each other too. Like, that's the thing is like, when I was younger, being a player, if you want to call it that, like, it was cool for like 0.6 seconds. It's exhausting. Why do you want that? Find a chick with some good pussy and good head and move along together. Why is that so hard? Somebody that wants to do the same shit as you, somebody that wants to eat the same food, somebody that either listens to the same music or lets you listen to your music. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why is it so hard? If it took that long to find that one, why are you going to go sleep with other people to try to, and then fuck that one up and then not you know what I mean? Yeah, less than one fight per year. Right. Even just like, you know, again, I'm still talking with it just in general with life. Where even like my edibles and stuff might come into play. But like, I just like this morning with Roxy, I hate the fact that I was upset and mad. Like, I don't, but again, I also, like, Meg was sitting right there and I was even talking to Thor. I'm like, okay, because Thor was going, I'm being good. It's like, all right, that was 5 minutes. Yep, we all had our moment. Let's let the rest of the day be good. I can't live in this angered, stress, screaming, yelling, mental warfare all the time. Like, I can't. Meg doesn't do it either. So it's just like when we have this, like, not that we both just roll over, but like we both kind of have this, like, okay, like it's fine, like to a point. So like we don't argue, we don't fight. There's no need for it. You know, again, people have emotions and people have bad days. It's not that you won't, but I know that in past relationships, all it was stress, screaming, fighting, and anxiety all the time. Jeffrey, I'm buying a channel by both men and women, so it really depends on the person's maturity. For sure, man. And thank you for the donut, dude. Sometimes I feel like it is worse for people that are either like maybe gay or bi. Like you have to worry about both sides now. I'm not trying to be funny, but it's like, oh, it's not just women or it's not just men. It's both. And so like, dude, I get it, bud. That's it's a little bit of a hit to the ego too. Yeah, from toxic, we are. And I think that has to play with how we've just grown and been with each other and then now moving in with each other. It's just, we've both had to adapt to very different lifestyles that we were used to living, and then single, and then being back with somebody that isn't gonna be like that other person when you're so used to, I'm so used to when we've had an argument or we haven't had sex that when she's on her phone, I know she's texting somebody else. Not Meg, I'm talking about my ex. When we can't even say had an argument, but when we've had times where we haven't seen each other or haven't had time in the bedroom and she's on her phone or I haven't heard from her or whatever, she's not mad at me. She's not texting somebody else. There is no fear of the unknown. Meg's unknown is, sorry babe, I've had a long day, I meant to text you. And I believe her. I believe her. Yeah, when you've both been cheated on, like it's a different toll. Like it's a different toll. And not for nothing, I really do, this is gonna sound egotistical, I don't mean it that way, but like, I'm really glad that there is not a lot of thirst traps that happen through messaging, comments, DMs, anything like that. For the most part, when I rarely look at my Instagram, it is, bro, love that video, or hey sweetie, I've been following you guys since, like, it is all music. It really is. Like, I really don't think there has been more than maybe like 1 or 2 times, and it was like very early on, that like, not a bot, but like a bot kind of like response where it's like, hey sexy, you know, like the shirt you were wearing. Like, bro, shut the fuck up. I'm not paying for your of. So it's just like, I'm glad that that isn't a thing, and that it's a lot of bros that comment and want to talk, and it's kind of the same for women. They're kind of bro chicks. I dig it. Like, I really dig it. And the fact of like, I don't know, man, even at that, when you have kind of a name for yourself, people know I'm with Meg. If I do anything, people can be like, well, I'm gonna hold this over your head unless you do something, or I'm gonna tell Meg and tell the world. Again, I'm not Ryan Reynolds fame, but it's like, people can do, why would I risk that? What's the point of risking that? Not necessarily a channel, but my life and the person I'm with, because I wanted to see a pair of boobs. I can see boobs on the internet. Like, you see what I mean? Like, there's a difference. Like, I'm a fucking PI. I find out my, don't worry. I got nothing to hide. Like, I really don't. Like, you know, she stated before where she's like, my biggest trust came with you because you leave your phone. Mom brought me my phone a week ago because I panicked because I know I need it. It's not the fact of, oh my God, Meg's gonna go through my phone. She's like, you'll leave your phone in the room and then like walk out and go do something. Apparently her ex did not do that. I don't, there's nothing, if there's anything in my phone it's because I'm one of these people that it was before you, and I've not deleted it. I'm so bad at going through my phone, not even just like past things, but like going through and getting rid of like screenshots and memes and all of those things. It's funny, haha, right then, and then I go, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and I never do it. My phone is full of that shit. FBI, yeah. I just, like I said, I don't have the time. I don't have the time or the effort because I already forget to do half the stuff anyways, as far as check things or do things for the show and edit and get stuff ready or try new things. Like, I don't have time for it. 1999. To be in a relationship because the trust issues. Don't get me wrong, I'm open to a relationship with someone, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to be in a relationship. And thank you for the 1999. Yeah, man, like, so, but that's the thing is where, I think that's where Meg and I found each other, was because, yes, we were on Tinder, but I was like, you know what? Let's just kind of see what's out there and see what we can find. And it was like actively not actively looking, I guess is the way to put it. Turn the phone, yeah, like, it's like, dude, you're giving yourself away, number one, and number two, it's like, nah, man, I text like 6 people, and 5 of them are in a group chat together. Well, yeah, Haley, you have to be nice to them. You can't just go, here's my vagina. Is that cool? You fucking dick. Like, that's not how that, some piggy wallets, but like, that's some, and subs, but you know what I mean, like. See? Like, it's not, no, that's not how that works. Right, and someone will, right, exactly. Oh, I mentioned it just because it worked, right. And like the Live 360 app, yes, and I know for a fact, meeting the both of you, it's not even the fact of, like, hell, you guys are still even friends with some exes. That is, me and my, Chandler's mom, I was actually his buddy before they were dating and had kids. But anyways, I was friends with her daughter's baby dad because I was Jeff's friend beforehand. Anyways, what I'm getting at is that it takes a special trust. You having the Life 360 app on your phone, 100% is not either one of you thinking that I need to keep tabs. It is a safety thing. That is not a, oh, Lori's a fucking, hard ass. Or no, Lori's looking out for her husband and vice versa. Like, I think that if that were a reason that you needed the app, one of you would have left by now. Chris, I don't really watch enough soccer like that, but I'm going to probably say Messi. I don't know. Ronaldo is kind of an OG, though, I feel like. I do know the names, and I'm a little familiar. Started hiding his phone. I mean, people do turn you bitter, yes. And that's where, like, again, Meg is not Ashley and Meg is not my other exes, but it does take time when when you're used to being in a rut or how a relationship was working. It's hard to not be tainted and not let that affect the other person. It's like, I know how Meg is. I still have issues or things that I expect or don't expect in my relationship that, like, what I'm getting at is I'm expecting me and Meg to just be roommates. We're not, and that's what I mean. Like, it's taking time because I'm tainted, and that's not Meg's fault. That's not Meg's fault. She's done the exact opposite. She has taken on the role and done so much to try to take that like feeling away from me. It's odd because I'm so used to this like I said, very like roommate mentality after so long that's not what we are. I want to go do things with her. I want to. Eating here in the sunroom, number one, it's the only place I can go, but it's not fair to be like, you guys can't be out here. But number two, I want a kitchen table and or to eat in the living room because like, well, then we can all go and sit and hang out for a few. I didn't want to do that with my ex. It's things like that is making it pull together as finding that, you might have that trauma and bitter from an ex, but when the person that you're with now doesn't do those things and is actively trying to show you that they want, I guess, the same things or that they don't do those things, it's hard to snap out of that mentality, but at least you know that they're trying to show you. No shit. He just came and unpacked his shit. Okay. Retraining your brain, right. I think that was just it too, was that, like I said, I had this almost like mentality of when I was with Meg, my brain completely went to a different place. And then when I would leave and go back to Kyle's, I had this like, I live alone. I stay up late by myself. I'm a bachelor basically. It's like, it's just like, it was this weird, I don't mean it like this, but it was almost like I lived a double life. And I always remembered like being at the house being like, damn, why am I so shut off in a good way? Like when I go to Meg's, like I don't focus on Rykerroad like that. That's kind of like my quote time off as well. But like, it's because I worked around it because I wanted to spend all my time with Meg other than the live. So it's like retraining my brain, yes, but it is that like being just around Meg and the kids and everything 24/7 now. It's putting me in that like, oh no, this is just how we function now. This is how it's supposed to be. Well, yeah, I mean, it is new, just hanging out and doing that stuff where it's like, again, I'm still trying to find that balance on, I do need to Twitch and stream every night, but what days do I Twitch and stream a little earlier? That way Meg and I can go up at, 9, 10 o'clock and watch a movie instead of me being on Twitch and listening to music or drinking until 11:30 and then she's asleep. There still has to be that balance on, all right, babe, this is what I do for a living. Unfortunately, half of it is at night and I need to either be isolated or have it kind of quiet. And it's not fair for the boys to not be able to just be kids and running in and out of the house or playing their own video games and hooping and hollering like we do. But it is still what I do, and having that balance of, all right, if I've been given the freedom to not be nagged about it and that you're just playing video games, she understands what this is, but also understands that it's my downtime as well. But having that freedom and understanding, then I also need to have that understanding and freedom of, I need to pay attention and not do this and take away from my family time. Because Meg gets off at work at 4:30, right? And let's say that she doesn't even have to go to practice for Nico. What? 4 hours. In 4 hours, the kids are starting to kind of go to bed, and then we have maybe an hour or two by ourselves. If I'm not even on live yet, but without something being on or somebody talking in our face or whatever, we don't have any downtime together. I have to respect that fact and want that fact, because I do, that, well, man, we finally get to spend time together. Like last night, Ev did not play. He's like, I'm hanging out with family tonight. I don't know if it was just Maddie, but like, he's like, I'll be on tomorrow. So it's just, I've got to figure that out. This is all new to me and Meg. We've only been here less than 2 weeks. So. Right, you watch your shows. I get that, but it's. I get that I'm not just out at the bar at a friend's house, but the fact of you don't want to just be ghosts to each other and only pass by, you know, when I come up in the bedroom or you're at work or not on a meeting or like just having dinner. Like, sure, that's very acceptable, but like it's very acceptable, but like you still have to. She thinks she's trying to scare me. She keeps trying to scare me.
I'm not actually. That's fun. That's what's funny.
But yeah, so it's just, I don't know. It sucks because when I would do those things prior, it was because you didn't want to be around the person.
Right. I was just gonna let you run it around that.
That's fine. I actually still owe you the 120 because I bought weed. I still have. See, I don't have time to cheat. I don't even remember to go to the bank to get fucking money.
Did you take it out of that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I was like, babe, I'm just gonna take it out of that when I go back to. Somewhere.
No, it's okay, because otherwise I would have gotten there like, wait, why is it on?
Yeah, so 120. I was like, I forgot to do it.
By the way.
Or just keep it out for cash and just have it for emergency, I guess. But.
Okay, random thought. I was watching them take down that tree.
Yeah. Wait, what tree?
There was a tree over there that they just like took down the other day. They totally just cut it all.
Sorry, you guys know you're talking.
But I was like, dude, that would be a fucking bomb-ass job to have, because how fun is that? All you're doing is just cutting shit like off and picking it up and moving it.
Sure, I want you. Okay, now remember that thought you just had. Great, that is cool. It's a cool job. You get to climb things and cut things off. Now. It's 95 degrees out all day. Now you gotta haul the shit away. Now you gotta make sure you cut it the right way and sign it to not hit somebody's car, fucking house, whatever. I'm cool on all that stress. like you said, that one thing that you said is cool is the only cool factor out of all of it. The heavy fucking limbs, cutting that shit up. I might cut an arm off if the fucking chainsaw kicks back. Like, dude, there's a lot of things. The one cool factor does not outweigh the other 13 that suck.
Something to think about,
huh? Exactly, you didn't think about that.
Alright, I'll go.
Alright. Oh yeah, I heard about her being like the Scientologist or whatever, yeah. And I said, I'm not gonna get in a whole kick about this day, guys, but if we shunned Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis and then some other people that were involved or in Scientology, we can't look the other way now just because it's Linkin Park singer. If you're gonna point fingers, it's gotta be at all of them. So I would just leave my piece at that. Babe, how long are you allotted? Lunch or whatever you're doing right now? I don't know. I kind of want Starbucks, like a fucking cold drink.
Do you know where the check from Judy is?
I thought it was on the fridge.
No,
I swore it was put on the fridge. Shit, where did that get put? I don't remember now, hon.
I mean, we'll find it. It's in yours.
Yeah. I'm just like, damn, that's a good question. Just give me the honey oat brown sugar, whatever fucking foo thing. Yeah, I do a venti. Thank you. I appreciate it. See what I mean? Right there. Like, she's going out. I hate that I'm making her go do something other than it's her lunch, but it's just like, I don't know. That would have been, again, other relationships, that would have been a hassle. That would have been, not for nothing, you already have coffee made. I want a cold coffee. It's hot. That's why I might go get that fucking coffee maker. Damn it. I should. It's a tax write-off too. Yeah, foo-foo. Damn, Donald. That's gotta be a kick to your fucking liver. To keep Tom Cruise under control. That was funny. That was funny. They're weird motherfuckers, dude. Like, I really try never to, like, poke fun or to anybody's, like, religion. You know, I'm a Christian. I know that that is weird for people to be like, I pray to an invisible thing up above. Like, sure, I get it. But, like, you know, like, Buddhism, you know, even Satanists, Wiccans, things like, I never judge, make fun of it, but Scientology? Bro, you're a fucking goofball. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. Do I believe in aliens? Probably. You know, there's that saying of, do aliens exist in our universe, or are we completely alone? And I forget who said it. It was like Thomas Edison or something, but they said both are equally terrifying. I agree. If we are completely alone, that's fucking scary. If there are aliens, that's still kind of scary. But bro, Scientology, bro, you lost me. I will laugh directly in your fucking face. Wait, what are you talking about? All the negative, what, you like Scientology, Haley? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, we're planning on getting a pool. Is that what you're trying to say? What about positive what? As far as I know, positive on Scientology is none. They cover up people that SA people. They have no rules. It lets you run rampant, and they are a cult. Oh, sorry. I was like, oh, I caught you saying something about Bon Jovi. My bad. I thought you were just saying something about like a song or something. I'm on my motherfucking lunch break. The Dark Force theory about aliens? No, I have not. Is there like somebody that like on YouTube, or is like an article? You know what I really want to start? I actually want to do. Kyle is kind of not for it, but sort of. Two things I want to do. I would like to go where there have been known active, maybe skinwalkers, and do some investigating, and the national forest parks, the staircases. Wait. Rant, fucking rant. Hey, nah, dude. Pays the bills. Skinwalker Ranch, is that a thing? I think Kyle and I have both had a Skinwalker experience. I dare say Kyle's was a little more intense, where him and a friend heard stuff, and there was a field behind them. They were out just smoking a cigarette. They were talking about the new Slipknot, or no, it was Stone Sour album. I know that because I remember the story, and they heard a woman screaming for help more than once, and it seemed relatively close, to the point they called the police. The police came out, and they were like adults, like probably 20 years old. And they told not only the kids, the dude's parents, that they were standing at the house, but like the police officers, they're like, look guys, we're not trying to be funny. The police went to the surrounding houses around. They said they didn't hear anything. They were like, it was blood curdling, for my life screams. See, yeah, I have no idea, Haley. Like, I know enough about skinwalkers. I don't know if there's like, yes, like actual active forests or like places, kind of like like I said, I want to start doing the staircases in the national parks. Foxes and cougars can sound like screaming women. It's in Utah. Okay. Okay, then I need to tell Kyle that, because we do have, not a lot, but we do have, I don't know that we have cougars. I know that we can get some foxes around here. Okay. That might actually help his brain in the fact of it was definitely in a very like wooded farm area kind of thing, and like off the beaten path. Like his friend lived very close to like the edge of town going into like basically kind of like country. So I will let him know that, but it still was scary as fuck. And I kind of had similar things like that, so maybe mine was like the fox or something as well. Mine was also not only a noise, I thought I saw something, but it was quick and it was gone. It was at Kyle's house, so Kyle has. I think though it was a raccoon. He had another time too. A giant fucking coon was on top of his. How it got on top of the roof, we don't know, but yeah. It's hunting season for those mofos, yeah. But no, then I might be trying to go to Utah and then some national forests and parks that I want to investigate. I've seen a darker colored in all forests. Yeah, dude, when it's dark though, you don't know. Good morning. Give me 1 second, guys. I take you with me, but I don't think you want to hear me blow my nose. Okay. Plus, I think I just needed to stand up for a second, too. But, oh, I need to shut that a little bit. You know, it's funny that, you know, I don't know, is anybody else like this if they are recreational smokers or whatnot? You know, Meg does not mind if I smoke in our home. It's funny that I can say our home because we moved in together, but I smoke out here in the sunroom because it's not like attached to the house. Yes, there is that window and the sliding glass door, but like I try to keep that door closed over. It's recreational here. Even if somebody knocks on the door and comes in, it doesn't matter. Like I'm allowed to have it, but the kids are here, and even at that, it's just, I don't know. I just don't like my house smelling like a trap house. Does that make sense? So like I'm still very mindful and like, nah, we'll go out in the sunroom and smoke. Now every once in a while, like I would still like, if I'm upstairs in the bedroom or whatever, if we're like watching, I'd be like, I'm just gonna open the window, but I don't just fucking blow dro in the fucking living room. You know what I mean? Oh, right, smoke. Well, I'm actually enclosed still, kind of, but yeah, smoking outside on a beautiful day, yeah, nothing beats that. Well, no. Well, weed. Weed doesn't really like stick like that. That's another reason why like I don't mind. If like we do or like I have, like it doesn't stick per se like that. But right, it's just I will do my concentrates and stuff all day in a house and in a living room. It dissipates like that. Bigfoot, October 5th. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, again, I understand, like, if you live with somebody and you're asking them not to, like, that is a respect thing. Also, it's like, well, they probably had the same mentality where it's like, it doesn't stick like that, and it doesn't even, like, linger as long, even with regular bud smoke, but I get it, and it's the same thing. We're like, you just didn't want the house smell like a fucking trap house, dude. You know, it's just like something like, I'll walk out here or whatever, and you're like, whoo! Like sometimes when, like, you know, the bud just kind of hits, you know, it stings the nostrils, but it's in one spot. It's not the house. Like, I don't know. It's just, it's how I've always been, and it's my rule. It's not even Meg's rule. Like, Meg's like, I don't give a fuck. Smoke a joint in the kitchen. I do sometimes, like, and when her friend would come over, we would smoke in the kitchen, you know, and stuff. If it was cold, like, we didn't want to go out on the porch. But, like, again, that's different. I don't just, I can't do it on here, but just spark and sit on the couch and watch Mad TV. Like, you know what I mean? Well, no, Haley, no, it does. I'm saying, like, stick and linger like cigarette smoke. It doesn't tar, and it doesn't, weed smoke does dissipate quicker as far as, like, that sticking. Like, no, it doesn't not just linger, but, like, or like go into another room. It's just that I know that, like, if you were to smoke weed all day in a living room, it's not gonna, like, tar down like when you wipe down cigarette smoke, because it doesn't, like, it doesn't sit like that. But no, it definitely still smells. That's one of my favorite memes. It says, hey dude, do I smell like weed? No. Do I smell like weed? No. Two dudes that smell like weed. Hey CJ, what's up? All right, Biz, we'll have a good one. Or, like, hell, even when we were moving, it was like, there was like one last day, because we had like it was like a week or 5 days before we were like moving out. I was like, hey, today's my last day smoking bud in this house. When I'm on live or whatever, I'll have my wax, because this isn't my house anymore. You know, just because it's still ours in the time, but like, it's not gonna linger like that, but I didn't want the off chance of them getting the keys the next day and it having a faint weed smell. It's like, nah, man. It was a respect thing. Even though I'm allowed and can do whatever I want, I'm old enough. It's just that there is still that factor. And I do still have some morals, despite what some motherfuckers think. Yeah, the funny thing is, though, you know, again, I do agree, Haley, with it does kind of soak into, like, carpets and stuff. Oddly enough, we smoke throughout Kyle's entire house, no matter where. Like, we just light up and do wherever we, like, yesterday, I think I sent you guys the picture, was legit, took that picture in the studio of his podcast room, literally put it out, and then started the podcast. Now, he doesn't have carpet a lot, but he has a lot of rugs and fabric and stuff. His house doesn't stink. We smoke all day. Well, I do. Smoked all day in that house. That's why I was saying it does, but it doesn't. But I understand what you mean. That turns every house to an easy. That's probably another thing too, is it's probably just so goddamn hot too that it does. My weed sitting in here, even if it's not directly in the sun, when it gets hot, and if it was closed in here, when you walk out, you're like, whew, that's chronic, dude. You're right. It's that heat. Maybe I'm just paranoid about cops. Non-legal state for me. Even at that, people don't give a shit anymore, but sure, that paranoia does set in. That's why until Kyle got his medical card, and now that it's recreational, he was paranoid. He didn't smoke in his house even when he had his recreational card for a little while. And I'm like, Kyle, I'm not forcing you, but like, dude, unclench. It's okay. He was afraid of getting in trouble. And I'm like, first of all, it's your own home. You're not sitting on the front porch ripping bongs when it's still illegal. Nobody's gonna know, man, unless you advertise it. But I understood. And I also understand where you're coming from as far as like the worst part about weed for you is the fact of feeling like a criminal right now, and you shouldn't. A pet skunk, right? But it's just, again, like I do smoke. I don't care if I smell like it. I just don't go around showing my bag like that, like some people do now that it's recreational. It's like, look, man, cool. Like, it's cool, but treat it as like I do. I treat it as drinking. Like, just don't abuse it, man. You're gonna make all of us regular recreational stoners, in a sense, give us a bad name. It should be legal in every state, for real. And people that don't like it, and that's seriously, like, there's people that don't drink alcohol, like, so it's just, there is, like I said, that stigma. I don't know, I'm sure there have been times, but like, not for nothing, guys, I smoke all day. Now, I'm not just ripping bongs and getting torched into the couch, but I've been smoking this whole time. Like, I don't get the droopy eyes, I don't get the red eyes, I don't get stony baloneyed all the time, but it's like last night when people were saying, like, when I'm standing and looking, like, of course I look stoned. If I look tired, it's because I'm tired, which I've just always been that way. I don't know why smoking has never affected me like that, but MCAT, Texas, dude, I don't get it. Why y'all are so pro everything in your pew-pews and stuff. It's like, you can't give them some weed to calm the fuck down too? Leave it out. You still feel like a criminal, really? I'm not gonna lie, if I see a cop, I'm like, cool, oh yeah, I'm loud. Like, it is for a second, but like, I don't get that. I'm like, bro, it's got my fucking name on it. It legit, my jar has my name on it. And even if I get it off the streets for right now, I still keep jars that have my name on it. That's the biggest downfall living in Texas, yeah. Yeah, Tracy, the people that, as I'm about to spark up, but the people that smoke too much that they can't function, I feel that's a choice. And that you either A, are maybe kind of faking it, because if you've smoked for that long, there's no way you haven't built a tolerance, or B, then you just shouldn't. You are the type of person that can only have it as a reward. And what I mean is that, all right, dude, you need to go mow the yard before you smoke. When you're done with the yard, then you can smoke. I do it for motivation to do things. All right, I'm gonna blast this bowl real quick, and then I'm gonna go edit 3 videos. And then when I'm done with that, I'll take my shower, and then I'll blast another bowl because it's been 2 hours, and then I'm gonna go paint that living room now. Like, that's my motivation. Just get paranoid. I get it, it happens. I smoke weed so I can function. Brian, I always try to make sure that I make it in a sense of like same, but like I try, it's not a crutch though. Mine is very much stress, anxiety, and peace. That's what it is. And it's like, I can always tell, that's why I say like it's 60-40. 60% medical, 40% to be a stoner. And to like have those Friday nights, get blasted and play a video game. People are lying if they say that they don't use it for that. You're a fucking liar. But if people that have it for medical use and wanted it for that and do use it for that, if that is more of the thing, then yes, that's the way it should be. It is definitely good for temporary pain relief, and I've told people that too. It is not, I don't mean it like the oxys or vitamins are good, but like It's not an oxy or a Vicodin. It's not going to completely take your pain away like that. It will help, it will relax, it will help your nerve endings and things like that, but it's not going to be like this magic pill. And because I don't think that exists. They have to man make it, and that's bullshit. This is something that is natural, and if I can get some, like you said, temporary relief, or to just for a minute, I'm for it, dude. No, it's probably not good that you smoke it still. It's one of the healthier things to ingest in your lungs that way, but what's the off chance here? Do I inhale something and help with cancerous cells that could be fighting that in your lungs, or take pills that are gonna fucking just beat your liver up? I already drink beer. See what I mean? Like, it's some give and take here. I'm probably completely wrong, but that's the way I look at it. Yes, I'm smoking something, but I argue that it's better than smoking a cigarette in my lungs. Glass house. Okay. We're getting some MGK here in the future. Pain meds make you too loopy and don't want to function. Right. You know, even Lori, like, I know me and you smoked a little bit, and no, you don't have a tolerance like I do as far as like smoking like that. But like, even at that, like you just said, like, you know, all right, I'm gonna go take a toke or two, do your thing and function. You take one oxy or whatever it is, you're probably like, fuck, I'm not doing that now. Or you're almost like a weird, I've noticed people with like almost like a weird drunk, but they're not. They get them both on stage. You're new here, thank you for being here. Edibles are the new thing I'm going to try and get into as far as like keeping me just calm throughout the day and relaxing and like stress-free, but edibles don't do anything for me in the fact of like how smoking and some wax does, but I'm going to try to do it for a different purpose now as well. New Lincoln Park did not listen. We're not gonna do that, unfortunately. Definitely better than drinking, yeah. Okay, yeah. See, I'm one of those people that CBD is amazing. I argue that the CBD alone doesn't always do the full effect for me personally. Yes, it is the THC that helps me as well. Is that because it's maybe a mind-altering thing? Maybe. I don't know. I have noticed that when I have tried to do strictly CBD things, it does not work the same for me. It is unfortunate. I would like to be like, you know, fuck it. Like, I don't need to smoke weed. They make CBD bud. It doesn't do it for me. I can't. So it's very unfortunate. For 5, I used to like vape pens for throughout my day if I feel like I need to puff on with that. Yes. Thank you, Devlin, for 5. Yes, and that's where I'm at too. I like what they call them luster pods. I don't like the tanks, those ones with the, like the metal thing like that, you know? I don't like those. They kind of make my nose itch sometimes, even the real ones, not from the streets. Except they're called luster pods. They're like a jewel. I prefer those because it's also a different way it's concentrated in there compared to just like the tincture oil in a sense. The luster pods are more of that like distillate and even like diamonds and stuff as well. Right, Lori, it helps, but the THC, the spicier helps way more. It really does. Oh, by the way, okay. Just learning to speak English correctly. No worries, we will do our best to figure out what you're trying to say, so not a problem. Yeah, again, live resin ones, yes, those are the ones that I get instead. That's the ones I prefer other than like the tanks. I've been known to try the throwaway ones, like the half Grammy, like one was called Roach or whatever. They're okay. I prefer my luster pods. Haley. I really wish it didn't, so we could fucking just puff on a bowl around the fire when you guys come around, or when you guys come. Like, Meg has her card, and I really want her to get into it more, because she has her luster pod. I really want her to kind of be like her reward, like every night, you know, at 6 o'clock, or when they get home from practice or whatever, rip your pen, hit it real good, hard rip, and just, will you fall asleep? Probably. But after a week or two, you'll get in that, you're like, ooh, okay. No, I know. I was just saying, like, it sucks that you, like, sitting around, like, the fire and stuff, and just kind of, like, that's kind of like what us smokers do. Like, it's the kind of hippiness. Like, that's fun to sit around a fire and just pass a joint around and talk and listen to music. Meditation? No, I have not. I probably should. My buddy Chris has asked me if I want, he said, to start doing meditation with him. So, but he also has been going to dispensaries now since it's recreational around here. Dude, this buys my new shit. Like, this is my new shit. My new obsession and addiction, other than my mug zero sugar root beer. That shit slaps. But for that non-pop and carbonation fizzy drink kind of thing, and flavor other than water, that's my fucking go-to now. It's over. Well, no, Fiji's still my go-to. I'm saying when I want flavor and still water and like a hydration. I take my vape, same. I take my vapes to concerts. Yep. It's just easier. But yeah, like that is it. I can tell it's got real, like, because it kind of like gets to your guts a little bit. Where you're like, oh, it's probably real fruit juice. Oh, how do I feel about the MGK Don't Let Me Go? That shit still makes me cry. Dude, I did not live the same lifestyle as MGK by any means, but there is a lot of, I see a lot of me in him, because he is younger than me, but it's like, and so when you hear lyrics and songs and situations and things, like, dude, it gets to you. And it's like, you know, I don't know him personally. We do have a weird connect anyways, but it's just like you feel for the guy, and it's like you know what he's going through, and it's like you just, if anything, if I ever got a chance to meet Coulson, to meet MGK, I would legit probably just, if he was okay with it, but just shake his hand and give him a hug, dude. Like, people like him and I, like, we need that every once in a while. And I don't know how to explain it, but I look at that dude and I can tell that it might not even just be from me, but like that dude just needs a hug from a dude. You know what I mean? Right on, Haley. The AirPods that come with their own water bottle. Yes, the Air Up. I have one. Meg got it for me for Christmas, and I haven't used it in a while. They were awesome, actually. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed that. I just need to get more pods. No Linkin Park reaction, unfortunately. Hug can change your whole day. Yeah, man, like, I wouldn't want to be like weird, like, you know, that like weird fan / like kind of lightweight family related to him in a sense. For those who don't know, Meg's, my stepkids, their uncle has a child with his music manager. So she has sent his music manager, I don't know if I want to say the name, but like she has her phone number. She has sent the reactions. They've talked back and forth. She even told her on the Don't Let Me Go that she's like, you made my boyfriend cry. I don't know if they watch him. I've heard that he does. Even if he doesn't, she took the few minutes of her time to even respond to say thank you or I'll try to check it out. So that means a lot that she even took that time. Black out of the party plan to see you too. But yeah, it's just like, it's just, people like him, on the road a lot, battling with his addiction. I know he's, from what I understand, California sober, or what they call green and sober, that he doesn't drink, he doesn't do any like drugs other than, I think maybe he said like maybe mushrooms, and pot. Hey, Graveyard Towing for 5 for your coffee, for my friend, and God bless you and Kyle. Thank you, I really appreciate that, much appreciated. Thank you for being here. But yeah, anyways, don't want to harp on that all day. It's just, I see a lot of him, me and him, and just that, like, he probably just needs to like ask, like, dude, how are you as Coulson doing? Almost pulling like the Steve from Blues Clues, like, how was your day, man? And just sit and let him talk. People are probably just so up his ass, like, Eminem this, and what new song's coming out, and what's it like dating this person, and oh my god, and like, who cares, man? He's a fucking dude at the end of the day. Maybe asking something that doesn't have to do with music, unless he chooses to talk about that. Like, don't get me wrong, I would love to ask him stuff like that, and it probably will happen, but legit, I might just be like, dude, how are you? Like, off the rip, like, how are you as a person doing? Do you want to even hang out right now? Because if not, I can go. I'll high five and I'll be on my way, dude. I get it. Have the best day. Have a good one. Thank you for being here. I would think he might. So if he came across it, so like I don't know. I don't know if that's something that his manager does. And it's like, hey, this person, but you never know. Oh, tips out too. Because me and Kyle are hilarious. But thank you. We do our best to just be, it's just us. I'd say here in a little bit, we'll go in. We'll make some food. I'll make my eggs. Hey guys, I'm gonna say it again every once in a while. And Good Will Hunting. I've actually only seen that movie once. I should probably watch it again, but I know what scene you're talking about. And for 5, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. Sometimes, and it's not like men are stubborn on purpose like that, but sometimes it does take, like you were saying, like over and over again to be asked or being told for us to like get it. But, that's where I feel like people like that character and Coulson and, hell, even just like other people on the street that you see, you have no idea what that person or people are dealing with right then in that time, what they've been going through, maybe what they've been dealing with at work or a significant other on top of everything else. And like, again, I do my best to keep myself under control because I don't want that feeling anymore of just that stress and anxiety and hate. But it's just, like you said, you are allowed to have bad days, and sometimes other people have bad days and you come across those people. But then there's also days where you see people where you're like, people just like need to just sit down and just hang out with you. And like I said, maybe give you a hug or, you know, ask how your day was. Who are the best rappers of the year? Of the year? Oh, not many. Of like this year? New rappers, probably none, but that I found or that had new songs this year. Eminem, NF. I'm really big on Big X the Plug right now, so I'd say Big X the Plug too. I did not watch the VMAs. I don't have cable. Because we see shit at face value sometimes. Right. Exactly. And it's hard. It's hard to sometimes, like I said, get out of that mentality too. Echo and Dax, yeah. Did they really drop? Well, I guess Echo did drop an album. I was just trying to think of people that like drop albums. I think that unfortunately people like Echo and Dax are so good and push an entire different agenda from, I would say like the world and YouTube, but like the world and YouTube and industries that they don't get pushed. Oh, thank you. Wow. That was like, huh. That's crazy. NF is Eminem's friend? I don't know. Oh, did it get Hip Hop Song of the Year? I think it's definitely up there. Eminem and NF do have a very similar style, and NF has stated before that like he grew up listening to Eminem, so like that makes sense. I think there's a lot of like flattery when it comes to that because both have, well, I should say NF like made it his own as well. She got paint on her head.
Yeah.
Because you kind of find your lane and then you kind of find like your own style, because he said something about, I forget which album it was. He was like, I was heavily listening to Eminem's, I forget which one. He's like, and you can kind of tell by like how I rap, but something to be said about like having that like, you know, influence and having a similar sound but making it your own. New Lincoln Park? No, unfortunately, we are not. Shelby, don't tell Kyle, but you're my favorite. Well, thank you, I appreciate it. You're my favorite too. Don't tell the other 46 people. But now, speaking of, I'll say it again. So if anybody's from Ohio, again, guys, if people have been here the whole time, I apologize. You're going to hear me say it a few more times, but attention Ohioans, if you are from Ohio and specifically close enough to the like Akron, Kenmore area, so Ohio people, if you would like to come Saturday evening, September 14th, my son will be performing with his band that he's in, Screams of Sanity, their album release at the Rialto Theater in Akron. Tickets can either be bought online and or at the door. So kind of like a cheap ass meet and greet, if you will, if you want, but like to also just come hang out and support. So if you want to come hang out with me, maybe have a drink or two. I think Meg might be able to come, so you'll be able to hang out with her. Kyle will be at a wedding, so you will not see him, unfortunately. Devlin. But yeah, so Akron, Ohio, the Rialto Theater. Come hang out. Come say hi. You know, I'm sure that if things get wild and crazy, Meg would be willing to drive home if she goes. Maybe we can do some shots. That's my ploy to like get you to come out. I'll buy the first one. How about that?
Now you're gonna have like 100 people show.
Good.
So that's gonna be like.
For what? See how my bank account works though. It only allows up to about $100 of shots. So.
Dude, this leaf right here is like perfect.
It is. I know what you're talking about. Akron Theater went up Saturday, September 14th. So Brady, if you live around the area, yes, September. Oh, Bubs, it was a truck. September 14th this Saturday, the Rialto Theater. It's technically on Kenmore Boulevard, but they consider it, I think, Akron address. Cheeseburgers? Fucking for them. Well, a little lettuce, tomato, mayonnaise, onion, a little pickle. Sometimes if I'm getting wild, I love me a good like dill pickle, but a good bread and butter pickle on a Sammy, oh, fucking slap my ass and call me Shirley. Bacon action, oh, today might be cheat day. Fuck. It sounds so fucking slap. A fucking Dave's Triple Classic Baconator. I know I just put two sandwiches together, but see where my brain goes? No, babe, what we need to do soon is Kasai. We'll have to do that. I don't mean like when we don't have the kids, but like the night we don't have the kids and we can like go and sit in the restaurant and do it.
Yeah.
Because that also can get, if we take the kids and stuff, that'll be almost probably a $200 night too. It'll get fucking expensive. That's one of those you don't take the kids because you don't feel like fucking dropping a whole paycheck.
I still want to take them to like a hot pot.
Yes. There is. So again, that is a little different of an experience. There's one in Fairlawn.
Okay.
Yeah. I definitely think that's something that Nash and I should at least go do at least.
I agree.
But all of the kids. You guys ever been to one of those? Now it is one of those where this needs to be explained as far as like even eating habits. They're a place that if you don't finish X amount, they'll charge you extra.
Yeah.
It's one of them where I'm like, oh fuck, because they'll bring you stuff and like free of charge. Essentially, you pay for the whatever. But if you leave like waste food, they will charge you extra on your bill. But it is one of those like kind of I'd argue like a 4-star like hot pot. It's called it starts with a K. Kintaro.
Yeah.
Really good. They have, and even at that, there's like the other side of it too. You can go spend regular money, is what I mean, but like on just like sushi rolls. But then they have like their mid-tier and regular mix and match, and then they have their like expensive bigger rolls, and then the hot pot basically. Like so you can kind of like choose around.
Yeah, you know what I was just thinking? This is a random thought.
Cha-ching.
It's actually not cha-ching, but this plant was in Nico's little yellow cup. Look at how much bigger it's gotten already.
Mm-hmm.
That's freaking wild. Like it was small.
That's what I'm saying. Is that like that pot right there with I forget what you call them with our big leaves.
Yeah.
If you leave it in that, it will only stay that size. That adapted to its environment.
Yeah, that's wild.
So that's why I was saying we need to.
It wasn't even in there that long. That's what I'm saying. Like,
so instead of maybe even buying a $100 one from Home Depot, we can look on maybe Facebook Marketplace, but get like a big pot and start putting that in there.
Yeah,
because it'll get.
I want it to get big on.
Yeah.
Bigger is better. Bye. It's not always.
Oh, is that what you're trying to say there?
It's not.
Dave's triple is sitting in front of me at the moment. Oh shit! Have a good day. Get this shaken, not stirred. Well, this is kind of stirring it, but. Yep. Alright, let's get some more spicy here going. What do you think? Yellow Wolf? Why do I keep getting that? Like, I don't even think I look remotely close to that dude at all. Hey. Oh, we were reconnecting. Enhance. It is 12:46 p.m. Today's my longer lives because there's no video drop today. But yeah. So I'll be out for about another, at least an hour, probably 2. But Kyle and I do have our recording tonight for Rykerroad, so I try not to wear myself out too much. And in the fact of like doing tonight on Twitch as well, it can be a lot. It's my job. I'm not trying to be funny. My job is not hard, but it can be very, very mentally draining. Yeah, we smoke it. What? This is cereal milk. No, I'll be on till. No, we got 4 to do tonight as far as recording, and then I'll be on till. What is it? 1. I'll be on till maybe like 3 at the latest. It's 12:47 p.m. There's just dudes rolling a video, looking for a video to smoke to. You found one. Let's do it to it. Cheers. Guys, if you legit want to have like smoke sessions with me, you got to follow me on Twitch. I don't have to hide anything. I can roll J's and just puff with you for a minute. I'm trying to get back into. I'm really only playing video games just because I don't have my setup and I don't have a studio. So my movie watching with you guys and or video or like music sessions have been very non-existent lately, and that's when I could just like vibe and sit out with you guys like that. But even at that, I'll figure something out to where like maybe we can start the evening like that, vibe out for people that want to quote smoke with me. But yeah, Rykerroad 83. If you want to have a little smoke sessions every once in a while, definitely. Yeah, 12:46. Yeah. I haven't gotten back on Call of Duty yet, but I think I'm gonna get Black Ops 6 here soon, or download the beta. But Call of Duty, I'm terrible at it, just because I play with a lot of people that are higher brackets, so I suck. But same with Fortnite. But Fortnite, and then also Demonologist every once in a while, and then Phasmophobia. I'll probably get 2K for basketball. I'll play with my cousin. I'm thinking about getting like Madden and stuff like that too. So I try to like keep everything pretty versatile. The beta's not bad. Okay. Ooh, how to fix. Ooh, probably just the doctor and taking it easy. All right, time to hit the spicy air. But yeah, so I'm trying to entice people where it's like, I know people don't want to have to download a different platform and another app, and I do appreciate the people that have strictly gotten a Twitch or whatever just to like watch every once in a while, but I do appreciate it. But that's why I try to tell people it's so lax there that not even just like drinking and smoking, but like the copyright issues and the movies I can do and stuff, like I can do so much more with you guys and have a legit like hangout session. It was a lot of fun. Okay. Yeah, and I'm not for nothing, I get more of an interaction and view count on YouTube at the moment because obviously it's the subscribers and stuff, but me being vertical, I actually get put in the shorts algorithm, so I've been doing it that way on the lives and coffee times because you get more of that like traction, so it doesn't necessarily work that way with Twitch, but kind of. I mean, you put yourself in those like, you know, just chatting categories or in real life, but it's that, you know, I try to entice people and let people know like our hangouts and things we can do on Twitch is so much different that I dare say one day I'd like to kind of just go only live on Twitch because of what I can do on there. I enjoy hanging out with my people and stuff on YouTube, but like I have to hide what I'm doing right now. I have to put my beverages and well, I won't get kicked off. It's just that I'll be demonetized for a live, and the fact of it'll restrict me on who can find me. So that hurts the channel. It doesn't do that on Twitch. So I can still like talk the way I want here, but you know, TikTok, I've toyed with going on TikTok again just to see what would happen. I fucking hate that platform. They're such pussies. See, I couldn't really say that on there. They'd be like, oh, we're fucking 7 days. 7 days. We're fucking giants. Fucking eat my whole asshole. It's more sensitive than IG. Yeah, it's nothing. That's why people are like, go on IG. I'm like, nah, I've heard it's kind of the same. Like, just fucking eat my whole tank, dude. Fucking, like, it's just like, dude, I get the fact that it's the hate speech. I get the fact that you can't say certain things, obviously, or be for real hateful. But like when trolls be coming on this shit, I roast them the fuck back. And if I roasted people like that on TikTok, it'll get me canceled, or not canceled, but it'll get me banned. Like they'll ban it from, because I'll like, fuck you. Like, no way. But there's a difference between, yes, being like a bully and hate speech. Like, no, man, we're not going to do that. You know, it's like, we're not going to say racist things. We're not going to be, you know what I mean? Like, there is definitely a difference. But it's that, dude, there's a difference between like woke and having a good head on your shoulders and being just the woke fucking platform that everybody's butt hurt over no matter what you do. No, man, I'm not for it. Get a thicker skin. Go about the world doesn't give a fuck if you're sad. Doesn't give a fuck if your feelings are hurt. And I'm not saying be an asshole, but what I'm saying is that people need to understand that. TikTok is cringe, yeah. It's just the fact of, again, don't be a hateful dick, but it's like the world is not going to conform to everybody's fucking wants and needs. It's just not. And I think that these platforms specifically try to push that agenda that will never happen. And people don't have a real grasp on the real world. Don't be a weak ass snowflake. Right. I don't even care, right? Yeah. But like, no, there's a difference between, like, what I mean in the fact of the world doesn't give a fuck if you're sad or whatever, but it's like, in the grand scheme of things. But no, there is also a difference on opening up to people and talking too. I don't just mean like, don't ever just hold it all in. It's just the fact of, that's not how the world works. People are not going to cater to your every whim on no matter, even mine, even me, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, I'm not excluded from that. So it's just the fact of nobody can be themselves anymore at all. And I think that's the sad part, that we live in this bubble of a world now. And I almost feel like hatefulness and things are being brought more attention because of this behavior than it ever was. I feel like I see more hate speech against gay and homosexual people and lesbians and racial things than I ever did. That it's being shoved down our throats to be nice and how to be nice. I think it's actually worse. You can argue the fact that I think this, is it that we've grown up and that I pay attention to it more, or is it that and that everybody has a phone and that you just see it more? I don't know. There's a lot of factors with that. Right, Devlin, same. Nico is kind of that way. Nico is like, that boy's outside. Like, Nash is falling into that, like, Gen Z, you know, kind of walking around, trying to eat his food. Like, again, like, form, like, be part of your gen, but, like, you know, have a balance too. But what I'm getting at is that, yes, we are part of that generation. We made fun of each other equally, right? And this will probably get taken out of context, but this does not make it right, and I'm not saying that it is. But when we used the word gay towards each other, it was not to be derogatory, or did I ever actually say that to any of my actual gay friends. Why did we do that? Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. We called each other that and pussies all the time. It's what we did. I doesn't make it right, but I swear there was no real hate against any of my friends that were a different race, religion, or sexuality. 100%. We all called each other the G word or the F word. We all called each other pussies and needle dick and all that, like all of that shit. Not once did we get upset for real. Like, not really. We did it right back. Even the girls. We grew up tougher. We did. Right, and that's what I'm saying. Like, and again, do you remember, and I'm gonna say it here, but do you remember the Michael Scott thing from The Office? He was like, I forget why it was brought up, but he said, you don't call mentally handicapped people retarded, you call your friends retarded. That's just in bad taste. You know what I mean? Like, that sounds terrible, but like, it's the truth. You shouldn't be saying it anyways. But it's the fact of none of us said it for those specific reasons. The girls probably were the worst. I argued they were, because I think you girls kind of take things to heart like that. Guys do that. That is what we do. Right, Alex, yeah. Right, I think it's because the technology, everything's in your face now. Like I said, you do kind of, I feel like you see it more as well. It's documented more, but it's like, I swear, it's like it went backwards. Right, we were pretty savage, but when we were savage, it was like contained, right? Does that make sense? I don't know. It was contained to the people that I don't know. I'm gonna inadvertently get myself in trouble now if I keep going. But I hope all of you on here that were on here understood what I was trying to say, because I am the first to not, I really do my best to not make fun of people, have a knee-jerk reaction to judge. It's when you cram it down my throat and I am supposed to only listen to your opinion, but you can't listen to mine. That's when you lost me. I don't care what it is, but religion is my biggest one. That is my biggest pet peeve. And people usually think it's going to be race or sexuality, and it's not. My biggest one is specifically Christians. I'll be real, and I'm a Christian. Like, it was all love, no hate. Yeah. Is that Keanu Reeves? See, no, I am not Keanu Reeves. I'm not Yellow Wolf. I'm not John Krasinski. I'm not Aaron Rodgers. I'm not Professor Snape. Right. They will take it as an insult. Guys will take it as like a compliment for sure. Guys also take it too far. We know we do, but we don't ever really take it to heart. Right. Right. You're a Christian and people say some serious stuff, but exactly. And it is tough, I think, to be a Christian. Because I think me and you kind of grew up in the same era where we grew up when like the 90s and 2000s, where Christianity was like at its peak in a good way, but then Church of Latter-day Saints and like all of these, like, you know, it kind of started taking its toll, and like it's kind of a joke now, and it's all the Lord says and Bible thumping. That's what, oh man, you lost me, and I'm a Christian, and you lost the 10 other people over there that probably maybe 5 of them would have wanted to come over. You lost them, and you lost me too. Now, not that I'm saying like you as a person trying to preach or talk about this. Right, people are allowed to mock God and everything, but you're not, I get it. So again, that's where you just have to stand and just be like, that's fine. Right, you're a Catholic and you don't feel, so I've said stuff like this before where, like, I swear, I have premarital sex, and it's like, I am saved. It doesn't give me a free sin card, but like, I know that I am saved. And if that's what I believe in, my choice to believe that this is how this works, that Jesus was the ultimate sacrifice for these reasons and other things I would do in my life. Jesus was the only one perfect. If we were all meant to be perfect, we would be Jesus. I don't know if that's a good way to look at it, but that's how I think about it. And Kyle has also said, he's like, it states in the Old Testament, and as far as like a sin, is that not to wear 2 different styles of items of cloth. He's like, you're wearing jeans and cotton right now. That's technically a sin. So it's the fact of, I don't know that it's the correct way to look at it, but it's like, I know where I stand with my God. We fight. I cuss him out sometimes. I have bad days. But I still pray to him. I also just know that I fuck up and sin right there, and sin all the time. I'm going to be judged no matter what. So we're already here. You know what I mean? Jews joke about Jews endlessly. Right, isn't that funny? Like, we are human, we sin, exactly. And like, that's where it's like, I try to find that balance of like, I can't just be like, fuck, fuckity, fuck, all day. You know, like, come on, man. But you try to be like a better person and like things like that. And I think that's where when people maybe put in that mindset where it's like, I'm going to heaven because like, you know, I was a good person on earth. Sure, you still have to, and in my opinion, have to still be saved, or, you know, and like your religion to still do that, but you still have to strive to be a better person. I think that's where that comes into play. It's just not letting it be your free sin card. Right, we don't have to stick to the laws of the Old Testament, right? And that's what I was saying. Like it's where that fine line. It's like he was the ultimate sacrifice, so like I don't have to go sacrifice a goat or like whatever. So it's just weird. We were kind of talking like politics and now religion, but it's just, you know, that's just where I stand. Where people can't take a little more of a lax approach to all religions like that for other people to get them to want to be on their side. I think that's where, like, again, that whole cramming things down your throat, being too woke, you can't say that, nobody is allowed to say the words pussy, you know, whatever, like, come on. What happened to us, man? What happened? Too many people sitting behind a keyboard not getting punched in the face is what's happened. Or I hate to say it, publicly embarrassed. You know what I mean? You say some dumb shit in front of 15 people, you know that you're gonna think twice before you say it, something like that again. Yeah, now butt slapping as kid, I think that there is a time and place for sure. Unfortunately, the biggest thing now is taking away their things, especially once they start getting to a certain age as well. But yeah, agreed. A lot of kids think they run the show. They don't. Allie, just nowhere. Just I'm kind of veering off of it, but yeah, what's happened? Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to sound like that, but yes, I've heard so many things not out of my stepkid's mouth, but other kids out in the wild, where it'll be, well, that's not, it's like, no, it's not. No, if that's what you think, you have a very rude awakening in the next 5 to 12 years. Put those old fuckers in their place, kind of. Yeah, like you do have to. It's, again, there's also that fine line on strict but fair. It's hard. And I think I understand now, as you know, the generations, as you would hear like growing up and like raising kids or like whatever it might be and stuff, it's like it is difficult. How do you adapt a parental guidance and environment like my mom did on like I've stated before, strict but fair? Well, the way kids function and do is very different from when 25, 30 years ago. I'm 41 years old compared to then and now on how you strict but fair, you know? And I'm doing my best. And I'm doing my best to not, you know, first of all, understand that they're kids and even like a teenager and whatnot, and that, you know, they back talk and all this stuff. But it's like, when is enough? And when is it to where it's like, you're not going to Gen Z all of this shit. My feelings are, shut the fuck up. Like, politely. In the fact of, nah, you're not going to pull that card all the time. Nope. Yes, not saying don't discuss your feelings or be like, hey man, that was, you know, I don't think I cared for that or something, but like, and if you don't care for something, first of all, let's approach why you were approached that way, and B, then we can discuss that. But no, you're not going to do this I think that's what it is. You're not going to do this manipulation on all gentle, good parenting. Fuck that. Oh, damn it, Meg. Yeah. Just talking about Gen Z pussies. Yep, you heard me. Not you, I'm just saying, like, if there's any in here that's gonna get offended. We were talking about being offended and stuff, but how kids act and how to, like, kind of discipline. And it wasn't me that brought this up, but it's just the fact of, like, you know, even, I didn't want to say, but like Nash saying the other day to you about, like, you hurt my feelings. Like, nah, we're gonna be told, nope, I'm not doing that. You're gonna do your own thing. Kids don't respect authority anymore because there's no consequence. Agreed. And that is one of the things that we have been discussing as a family, and that's just where it's, I think that's part of it. Not just our children, it is society. That's what I mean, this gentle parenting and your kids in the wild. Fuck you. Your kids, I've seen the way all your kids act. Send them to my house. I'm Gen Z, but I agree. Fuck your feelings, but said in a better way. Right, in a sense. It's like, that's where, like I was talking just a minute ago, Meg, where it's like the fine line, like where's that strict but fair? And, you know, kids do back talk, and they're, you know, kids are teenagers and whatnot, so it's like finding that line and not always just be like, you know, whatever, but it's the fact of all kids are thinking that they just run the show, and they do not. I do not know what generation in the last 8 to 10 years just thought that they were the fucking alpha, fucking end all be all, even as kids. Nope. I'm a great parent. I don't know about that, but thank you. I'm doing my best. And it's different. It's not even the fact of having stepkids. It's the fact of age differences and gender. I have a 4-year-old, almost 5 daughter. Disciplining her and teaching her the ropes is very different because, one, she also is at a different learning level compared to 2 8 and 12-year-old boys. I look wrong at my daughter and she's in shambles. I have to go, hey! Both the boys of them go, oh, sorry. I was off track for a second, but you got me back on. Like, the kid's first reaction was this felt right. But again, being a great parent, like I said, Meg and I, and I don't mean to be like she's terrible, like Meg and I are good, not great parents. And what I mean is the fact of we are figuring this out. Like, we are trying to make sure we do become those great parents, and how we can balance being a friend and have them be able to come to us about anything. Say off the wall goofy shit, but also know the time and place. It's a balance. And I think we have both been doing a good job on learning how to do that. You know, I've seen bad parents, man, and I'm not gonna ever say who, but it's just like, I have seen things where you're like, dude, you either are that gentle parent or you just do nothing at all. Hell no. Your kids are gonna grow up to be assholes. Every parent is figuring out, they are. But it's just, you know, with all of us, you know, I'm trying to help teach my stepkids how to be young men, you know, and function in the world. I'm a fucking moron hellion too, and was when I was a kid, but I also know what I've been through and some experience, but also try to teach them, like, look, man, you can dick off in public and do these things. Read the room or read the environment too. It's like, I'm trying to teach them these day-to-day man things, I guess, and grown-up stuff. Oh yeah, they're still figuring out as we go. Yeah. Yeah, I think right, Jake, and it's just that actually goes into play with my oldest stepson Nash. He wants to like stream and do video games and stuff, which is fine. I know that is I can't be a hypocrite. It's what I do, and I know that's the thing. Meg and I have discussed. It's just like he has to grasp getting more things as just at home and responsibilities and how he acts, Thor, it's okay, before he just gets let loose on a social media, buying expensive equipment for him. It's just there is a respect there, and also learning how to act online. If you're gonna be a cornball and squeaking and squawking, one, people are gonna make fun of you, and I don't know how he's gonna take that. Nash is a little fragile, and I'm not trying to be mean, like he is a little bit on the fragile side. He doesn't take constructive criticism very well, and B, nobody's gonna want to watch. So then he's gonna be like, well, nobody likes me. Well, because we're trying to show you something here. So it is a give and take. I want to be the cool stepdad. It's just that we have some things that we need to learn and establish as young men and teenagers. Well, right, Lori. Like I know it's all coming in different waves and how it works. That's why I was saying it's very different than Chandler, and age differences. Responsibility straight up, right? You know, it's just one of those where it's like I said, the perfect way, like some responsibilities and things like that. And you know, Nash also has like some ADD and stuff like that, which I do too. So I know what things are happening with him, or I can see things, so I understand, and I do try to be understanding. But that's where I've talked with Meg, where it's like, well, would be my suggestion. Maybe he needs to work on A, B, and C before we just let him do Z. And it's only because of maybe like a routine or just a lot of factors, because I know how I am and was. Not that it's dangerous, but it could get dangerous, or just lack of paying attention. Power of Zeus. Right, and again, he's a kid. He's a boy. I just don't know, is that what 12-year-olds act like still these days? I don't feel like I was still doing things per se like that as that age. I just don't know. And I just also fear on that other end, as a protective, Nash and I are very much respect each other's like silent boundaries, like don't really like interact with each other, I guess. But as a stepdad and to my stepson, it's like things like I don't know, and that's where I worry about him being online and acting that way, if he's going to get made fun of, if he's going to like anything like that. And I don't want that, because I want it to be a positive experience for him, because he will be good at it. I know he'll be good at it. That's the problem. So a kid is not normal these days, right? You know, and it's hard to figure out. They don't have critical thinking about anything to understand, right? And that's the thing, is that Nash also just he doesn't really go out much and do a whole lot. It's not even just like, oh, we moved. Like, he didn't do it even before we moved, and that's just like, then allowing him to have a streaming platform, it's like, well, no, now we're kind of feeding into that. So again, need him to not just sit in the house and be sheltered and, for lack of a better word, be a Gen Zer and not have harsh realities of the real world and people saying things to your face and having to deal with real confrontation. Whoa, Mom, do you know what that means? Yeah, do you know what that means? Hey, how do you know what that means? I was out being a hooligan by 4. That's what I mean. It's like, I kind of also wondered if, not just Nash, like, are they reverted a little bit? I feel like sometimes, again, it's not just him, but like people like Nash, where I see him do certain things, I'm like, he still does things like that? But then I'll see like even his friends or whatever, I'm like, maybe it was me or whatever. Like, by the time I was his age, I did not stay inside other than to play some video games. I did not stay inside to like build something or color or make noises by itself. I was trying to find a boob to look at and play basketball. I'm being serious. Rollerblade and fucking scrape my shins and press the chick down the road. Like, I don't know. Like, that's why I said, I don't know how these kids are anymore. What's up? Right, Jake, it's the same. That's what I mean. Like, I just, Nico is more so that way, but Nash, I mean, everybody has their like moments or like has their stints, but it's just like Nash just like, it's almost like punishing him to be like, Nash, you gotta go outside, man. Put your phone down, go ride your bike, go to fucking fort, fall out of a tree, dude. Like, do something. Like, I don't think I've ever seen the boy get hurt. Ever. Never once is he going to be like, oh man, I'm bleeding, Mom. That's Nico. What's your opinion on cake? Fuck fort. German chocolate and carrot cake are my two absolute favorites, other than like obviously ice cream cake. Right, but Meg, I think it's just, I'm just saying, I think it's one of those, he just got so used to having like the phone and things like that, it just slowly went away. Like I said, I think maybe we just need to go to some limited screen time. Not that he just can't play on Fortnite or play on his phone, but I mean, other than schoolwork now, that's all he's done since we've been here. He goes from a phone to the PlayStation, or the PlayStation while still on his phone, to talk to people or watch things in between an uploaded game. Like, bro, you can't even just sit there and wait for the game to upload. You have to scroll TikTok still. That's a problem. But yeah, it's just like, I've never even seen Nash get like hurt from playing outside. Nothing, because he doesn't really do that. That's why I'm like, I don't know. Maybe some of this generation, like I said, kind of reverted a little bit. Right, life before the internet like that was fucking incredible. Wait, you don't know what edging is? It's a sexual thing. Right before you're about to bust either one, you stop, and then you work it back up. Like, it's like a thing. Like, it's mostly what you do to dudes. I feel like it's more of a guy thing, but yeah. Because normally you'll get a bigger shot or load. What the fuck? As you came behind. It's also how dudes learn to figure out stamina on their own. Well, I don't feel old at all. No comment. Yeah. And I've heard people ask about like how to shoot ropes, like what's his face, and it's like he tried to sell pills and whatnot. There really is no secret. Hydrate. It's water, dude. It's straight up water. The more you hydrate, the bigger. I mean, obviously he also doesn't drain the tank either. But Peter North, that's it. It's just the people, I like, even at that, it's like, how do I shoot like some of these first of all, half the time it's somebody off camera shooting fake stuff, but when you see a real dude do it, they're hydrated. Religion, Gen Z, tech to edging, yep. Everything from mental health to buttholes here. Legit. Today, cereal milk. That should be your new star line for coffee time. Everything from mental health to buttholes. Good morning, everybody. Oh, today is my blonde espresso oats something or other foo-foo bitch drink. Hey. 190 calories. I feel like you're interviewing me. Sorry. No, I do not smoke any more nicotine. I haven't smoked cigarettes in going on 5 years. I thought about getting a Nick one or whatever, like vape. I was like, what's the point? Like like cigarettes make me sick. But I saw those, they're like legit like vegan something or whatever. So I took a picture of them and looked them up, but they're non-nicotine, like quote, good for you, but like flavored vapes. I was like, I might get into those. Might try one. Have any advice? Weed. I'm being for real. Weed and a Nick pen. Lowest you can get. I weaned myself off. The first time it was I bought a vape and I got 2 different tanks. One tank had the lowest amount of nicotine and the other tank had a flavor with no nicotine. So I could smoke on it like a cigarette for one and not get a righteous headache. The other one was to trick my brain like I was doing something and it worked. This last time that I completely quit, I guess you could say cold turkey, and I don't know if you're in a recreational state or medical state or if you even can smoke, but that's what I did. I'm not joking. I smoked weed more. It kept me from, I'm assuming, getting my headaches, but it gave me that like oral fixation. So, up your weed intake, you'll be able to buy more because you're not buying cigarettes. Dude, Marlboros are like 10 bucks a fucking pack here. Fuck you. Fuck you. Legit. For a carton of I mean, maybe not that much, but like for a carton of cigarettes, you know how much weed I can buy? Enough. More than I'd want to smoke cigarettes. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. Offspring? I like a little bit of Offspring. Newports are 12. Fuck you. Not you, but like the price. Yes, we'll do the Eminem and oh, Cool J. I feel bad for people. Yeah, and I think that was part of it, but I was already a weed smoker, so it helped. And I actually still lived in a very, very, very stressful environment, so I don't know legit how I did it, but I did it. And I wanted to quit. But it's yeah. Hey, oh no, what's up, dude? was actually just talking about you the other day. I was like, I wonder if we'll get a chance to play again before you guys go back on tour. For anybody that doesn't know, that's O'Nell. If anybody does not know who Catch Your Breath is, please go check them out. But he is the drummer. What's good, dude? You get an ounce for? Yeah, I got my ounce for 110. I mean, off the street, but I've got a family member. But it's because it went up to recreational here, and dude, I'm pretty sure they jacked prices up for a little bit. I told my brother, I was like, I think I'm gonna get my green from so and so, and then I'm gonna get my edibles and my concentrates still from the dispensaries. Wait, but what kind of cigarettes are for only $6.65? Dude, I cannot wait. Guys, we're actually going to get to go see Catch Your Breath in October. They're opening up for Dayseeker. So if they're coming to your place, please go check them out. Check them out first on Spotify, on YouTube. Download the shit everywhere and then go to the show. We for real, we've got to support good artists, bands, everything, because we were talking about this yesterday or day before. It's like people asked me what I thought about the rap scene, and I was like, it fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. But I was like, it's the entire scene. Every genre sucks for the most part. Like you get Catch Your Breaths and all that stuff in there. But it's because anybody can make music now with what is available. You used to have to go to a fucking studio and know a friend of a friend that had a cousin that had a fucking studio with a microphone, or that knew somebody at Universal. You see what I mean? Now, anybody with a couple $1,000s, I know that sounds shitty, but a couple $1,000s can go set stuff up. Just because you can make music doesn't mean you should. Sorry, that was a little rant there, but I'm just saying the fact of supporting good artists and good bands, so please go check them out. Dude, lyrically, they are so fucking on point, and the first song we heard was Dial Tone. Was not expecting any of it. The sound, the voice, the lyrics, bro, incredible. So yes, please go support good bands. And they're traveling with Dayseeker. Another fucking good band. We kind of had to stop reacting to them because they didn't get the greatest views, but dude, they are amazing. Who am I talking about? Catch Your Breath. So O'Nell, that's in here, he's actually their drummer, but we reacted to them quite a few times, and they are just incredible. It's a shame how unfamous they are, if I'm being serious. Of course, man. It is sickening on how unfamous they are, if I'm being honest. But their subscriber count on YouTube, I know that there's other platforms that exist. I know I have a very straightforward focus on a YouTube aspect, but even at that, man, it is disgustingly low. Edibles might not, yes and no. They hit a different way and disperse differently, but they can also kind of hit harder, and I argue one of the more main reasons they're made is for sleep. But you can find sativas and hybrids. It's just I would recommend a a 5-gram dose. You listen to that bit? Hell yeah. Had to look at Spotify. So again, that's what I'm saying. Even for my son and the band he's in, it's I'm so laser focused on a YouTube because it's what I do, that I forget that there's 6 other music platforms that bands and people it all calculates for them, you know. Yeah, 5 grams I think is a good start for you, as far as a potency. Oh no, I think he might be talking to her. Shame on me. Oh yeah, shame on me. They came with my recommendation. Hell yeah, dude. that's also what I like, is I need to just fucking do it and get my own Pandora or Spotify or whatever it is. I hate paying, anyways. It's just another bill, you know what I mean? I know I'm a weird fucking grown-up dad and I look at it that way. Anyways, little rant there. But it's just, I love that when things like that suggest, not just like catch your breath, but like in general, where it's like, it's how you find other stuff. That's why we're so grateful for having the channel. We would have never known who they were until we got somebody suggest it to us. It got suggested enough and we tried it, and then we found a band that we like. We would have never done that without the channel. And or people like you guys suggesting, and then like how a Spotify works. I think it's really cool how like kind of like that word of mouth is still going around. September 27th, hell yeah. Dude, the vocals are insane, right? That's what I'm saying. You don't expect that. You're like, oh, okay. And I've heard some live versions like on YouTube. It's pretty much the same. So that's a big plus for us. You know what I mean? What are the odds I landed it randomly? Right. Guys, speaking of, Odell has a Twitch too. Please go follow him, subscribe, because subscriptions help as far as like letting Twitch know that you like him as well, doing both follow and subscribing. So please go follow him. He plays pretty much the same thing we all do. So he gets into the first person shooters, he gets into the Faz, he gets into the demonologist. He's basically one of us. Says off the wall funny shit, swears all the time, gets scared, like it's a fucking trip. So please go give him some love as well. Yes, there it is. Yep. He's not wrong. Love supporting the underdogs. Yeah, and it's sad that they've almost got to be in a categorized. Like I said, it's a fucking shame and kind of borderline criminal that they are, I know that they are a relatively newer band, but the fact that they're not as big as they are is very, very unfortunate. Really, Lori? Okay. That's interesting. Dayseeker is another one that now again, the playlist and recycle on them hasn't been much. To be fair, I only know so much because of what we did as far as reactions, but Kyle a little bit, but I never really paid attention. When I paid attention being on the show, I was like, oh, these guys are fire. I would have never paid attention if it wouldn't have been for the show. So it's that weird, like, having my mind open up a little bit to not just have this, rap and hip hop and underground thing to mainly take over my life. My rap has been very little over the last 6 months. My repeaters are a bunch of Moneybag Yo and Big X the Plug for the most part. And then I basically cycle through my Catch Your Breaths, my Sleep Tokens, and Bad Omens. It's weird, I go back and forth now. Well, and Falling in Reverse, it's like I have this 2 month stints of where I'm like, nope, I'm all kind of rap right now with a little bit of stuff sprinkled in, and it's like, nope, it's really just a little bit of rap sprinkled in. It's weird. I never used to be like that. Racky's bringing back the humor we need. I agree, and I have always been on the side of yeah, he can be a little harsh at times, but the more I've looked at and watched and read, he really only does things when somebody goes, hey, look at this bear. So I think it's very rare that I have seen him just do something.
Your spirit animal, he really is, and I inadvertently was doing very similar things on YouTube more than his TikToks and kind of on my TikToks and had no idea. And then I saw the video that he talked about it, and that's how I felt. I was like, God damn it, are we like separated brothers? Because we're basically the same age. He's like, the reason, he's like, people would say, don't respond and don't do, and all. He's like, no, man, you had to actively come on my thing, on the art that I've made and put my heart and soul into, criticize in a negative way. Again, constructive criticism, very different. To be rude or to be a bully or whatever, I'm gonna rebuttal, dude. What do you mean? Now you're butthurt or look, Ronnie's an asshole. Yes, I fucking am. Because you are a fucking keyboard bitch. What do you expect? We're gonna defend our art. My art is very different, but you know what I mean. Like what we do as our living, this is my living, and I'm gonna be protective over it. And if you're gonna talk some dumb shit, you're gonna catch me. They had the extra flair. Like I will never just actively always, like I might do one here and there like that, like with the hat on or something, but I will never actively just rip him off like that. But no, I feel the same way. Like he is my spirit animal because we have a similar outlook. And shocker, he's not the same sign as me. But it's just, you know, I think people take the fact of, because he's such a big celebrity now, his fame has done nothing but go like this since I've been paying attention to him. And it's also half of the fact that the idiots, it's definitely because of his talent. I'm just saying it's also because he's getting this attention on roasting people, but he's roasting people for the right reasons, and people are going, you know what? I like this guy. I get it. Oh, and he's talented? Sign me up, dude. Bro, Ronnie's not a Leo, so you can't fucking say that about how he acts. So, point, set, game, match, field goal, kick, punted goal, whatever you want to call it. Like, check and mate. Ronnie Radke from Falling in Reverse. That's what I've stated. Whether you like him or not, you can't. Call him an asshole. Call him an egotistical prick. What you can't call him is fucking untalented. Or any. Have you seen the man play the piano? Enough said. He don't even need to sing. All genres. And I mean all genres. He hit country, he's hit opera, he's hit choir, he's hit rap, he's hit metal, he's hit grunge, he's hit... Dude, should I keep going? And then on the one song where he tickled the key, shut the fuck up, dude. That he's not talented. He's washed up. You better go get a fucking hearing aid and a pair of Coke bottle glasses, dude. I don't know what the fuck you are seeing and or hearing. Talk shit on him all you want and call him all, like I said, call him all of that. You can't call him fucking untalented. The fact that Ronnie and I act the same, so you can't say the fact of how we act determines what your sign is. False, gotcha, bing, bam, boom. But that's the thing, is that like, if people, I think people focus too much on, and it's not even just with Ronnie, but it can go with everything, like, people focus too much on a negative thing when you have a little bit of any type of, like, spotlight on you. Pretty sure I've had several people, including myself. Ronnie and I are, he's my spirit animal. We're the same age. We act the exact same. Well, yeah. So yeah, and he's not a Leo. But no, it's just the fact of like, you know, you focus on one thing and like, and it's just, it's sad because like you can't, people, I know people are like, I don't listen to him. He's, you know, and blah, 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 and this and that. And like, his shit's terrible. I'm like, no, it's not. You're just standing firm on that you don't like him for what, don't, like I said, don't like him, but you're standing firm and saying that you don't like, his stuff isn't good. No, nope. No. The Crow wasn't good. This is just because you're just keep standing your point. Again, I don't like Tom Hanks at all. And I'm not going to get into a lot of why I don't, but if you know, you know. The man's talented. I'm still going to watch Forrest Gump. I'm still going to watch all of his good movies. Do you know what I mean? Like, no, I'm still going to do it. Right, transphobic and right, dude. Like, it's kind of like that whole thing where when Eminem literally like kind of shocked the world, and it was like, dudes. First of all, you know, one of it's part of a persona, but something like him being like homophobic, and then he had Elton John, which him and Elton John are really good friends, and he is part of the reason why M is sober, because he was kind of like his sponsor in a sense, but would check up on him. He's not. First of all, Eminem says off the wall shit because that's his job, and that's what we all know, and that's what he did. Second of all, right, like he employed, you know what I mean? Like, wait, what? Wait, Juan, who are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about when somebody said, oh, okay. I was, sorry, it's clear and it was moving and it got blocked. Right, and again, that's what we call, right. Oh, so you're talking about Tom Hanks? Let's just say he moved out the country for a reason. Greece specifically. And you can look up what laws don't exist there. Just put it that way. So again, bro, I was seeing weird. I even told one of my exes, I was like, when his Instagram, like, what the fuck? What is this weird shit? Fast forward like a year or two, and then I found out about some pizzas and gates and drips of frazzles and all of these things. Saw things I can never unsee. And that was on my own doing, but. And I was like, no, Tom. God damn it. Right? Like, God damn it. Did you see about the fact of what Wilson's face is from Castaway and they've mocked and what it's from one of the things I was talking about with a female person running for something and how the face looked. That's where Wilson's look came from, and Lady Gaga dressed up as when she was all red. Like, bro, when you started digging deep, I'm a conspiracy theorist to certain points, and there are things that I will say that you just can't deny. You cannot. There is fucking proof, and people still, nope. What do you mean, no? Right. And that's also the thing too, where it's like, as far as like even on both ends, how many coincidences until there's a pattern, and like that can go both ways. So it's like, where's my cutoff? Where's my like this, you know, this and that? But like, it's just when I started looking into things, they're not ready. Chandler's mom I'm not joking, hon. And if anybody knows what I'm talking about, I'm trying to keep it clean and even for just not get banned off of here or put off. The video of the thing with the cutting of something. She saw the video and she was like, so and so is doing something to this kid. And I'm like, what? No. I'm like, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, that's not. I don't. And I'm like, oh, this is fucking kind of wild, dude. And I watched it. Like I watched it. Fast forward like 6 months, this shit starts coming out. It's no longer like they're available, and then all of these email things and all this stuff. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, that was real. That was fucking real. And I'm like, oh man. Like, and the one that got me, because you cannot have outside stuff brought into the White House as far as food. That's why they have private chefs fully. When they ordered like $80,000 worth of pizza to have a party. Math don't math right there. Anyways. The Starbucks and the THFCs are kicking in apparently. It's just making all that right. But yeah, there's a lot to this, you know, and again, not everything is real, but I think a lot of it is. They see too much, I think so. Or they're probably, not even just like an NDA, but like they're probably like, you will never not work here. No, I've not. This is it, like I said, wild shit. And we all know about islands and things like that. So don't tell me things like this don't happen. Man's like 400 pounds of muscle. I don't think I've seen him. I think a lot of times too, and it spills into our entertainment as well. You know, I think people like that do exist in like our music industries, and you know, like you said earlier, you know, our actors and actresses, so politicians, things like that, and it's very unfortunate. It's like I guess I don't understand. You know, if they all know how this ends. And seriously, to have some millions of dollars for your, in the grand scheme of things, very short amount of time in the flesh on Earth, I don't know, man. I really don't think it's worth that at all. And then also have to abide by their rules. Like, I think so many people think a lot of these really big celebrities having all this money and fame is so cool. Yep, they have all this money and fame, but they have so many rules that they have to abide by and back and sponsor or do whatever that they probably don't want to. Andrew, okay. Give me 1 second, guys. It's finally all kicking in. I have to take a leak. I know you don't really want to hear that, but give me a minute. Okay. Damn. I feel like a new man. Okay, sorry about that, guys. So, you know, the other one that weirds me out, I'll stop after this one, I promise. I don't know if M's M. Now, I know this sounds silly. He said a few things over time in some raps and freestyles about I unalived on that one car accident or whatever, and they had to rebuild my ass like the $6 million man. There was that. Hold on, I gotta plug you guys in. And then I also noticed something. Now this, like I said, sounds ridiculous, but hear me out. He had his ears pierced. He wore silver hoops for what, 10 years probably? All of a sudden one day, like after he was like kind of gone for a minute, he doesn't have any, just because he doesn't wear his earrings anymore, he doesn't have any ear holes. Kyle still has them. I have ones right, you can see them right there. I haven't worn earrings in that hole, I couldn't tell you how long. Like, they're not there anymore. When you see pictures and close-up pictures and all, he's not gonna, who goes and has a singular stick, because you can have him stitch closed. There's no way he's doing that. I'm sorry. Like, you're just not. Later, Lori. Don't worry about it, Meg. Like, I don't know. It's just... Yeah, there was weird stuff I was seeing about her too. Right. Right, there would still be a scar. Babe, that's what I'm saying. Like, just in general, like, there is nothing there anymore on either side. I know that is weird and petty and a funny thing to say, but dude, I haven't, like I said, I haven't worn, you could see it still. Like, that always weirded me out, and some of the things he said over the years that he like slipped in there, and I'm like, ah. And then when I saw that probably like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, I went, dude, no way. Is he a clone? Is this not him? Is he really gone? Is this really happening? Oh, Chris, and the fact of, I don't know, man. Eminem doesn't have the earring holes anymore, and that's weird. And he said a few things over time that like had to rebuild his ass like the $6 million man, or that day he actually unalived and all that stuff and blah, 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 like, or OD'd. Her eyes looked at, really? Right, you can still, I'm telling you, it's just that's sometimes it's shit where I'm like, you know? She has a song that says that, okay. Interesting. I'm from Ohio. Dude, the Avril Lavigne, yeah. That's a dude, I don't think she's been real since fucking like 2001 or whatever. For sure, dude. That one was wild. And didn't she like slip up or something and say like her real name or so, like it was like Lena or Leanne or something like that? No, I don't think I'm going to be able to, because they're going to Columbus, and that's basically one of those, like, it is just too far of a travel to not need a hotel room. And I'm really not having the time for that, because October is a lot of stuff for us in October. I think Haley, what? No shit. I've seen those like glitches too, yeah. Like on some people, and then a lot of times people will be like, they're on drugs. You know, they do this. Like, sure, some of them, that's probably why, but I don't know, and I don't know about all of them. Some of that, I don't want to say it. It's 2 letters. Mila Kunis Ultra. Yeah. Sleeper cell type thing. Wow. The MIB, right, dude? That would be sweet. Like, what if every time you walk in a room and you forget what you're in there for, it's because one of them did the flashy thing to you? Hitler demons walking around in skin suits. Of course, they would want to take other positions about. Right. I mean, that's, again, those are the kind of conspiracies where it's like, all right. Like, when's too far? But like, no, agreed. Like when you keep taking it out more and more and more, it's like, well, yeah, you're right. They would want to take positions of power. Well, we are, yeah, so we're more in like the, you know where Akron is? So we look familiar? I don't know. I kind of am a homebody. I do on 513. I do look familiar. From my dreams. Oh, Jesus. John Wick. I am not John Wick. My dog is very much alive. He's laying right there. Oh, Twisted Journey. Okay, so again, then, you know, maybe that is your thing. If you can start a little bit of a vibe, you know, you have to get to a part to where you can go live and stuff, but you just maybe even try vlogging and stuff, like whatever your niche is, do that and upload. But then when you get to that point, that's all we did, man. My brother made this ambient music, that way we don't get hit with copyright, so that there is something going on with like an in-between stuff. But I mean, yeah, dude, you have to censor some things or you'll get like a limited audience. Like I can't just do what I do on Twitch here as far as like maybe smoking and drinking, but you learn, you adapt. It's still a fun hangout. So definitely. And you said you seem to stick around, so I'm so much harder than you. You said Ohio, that made me raise an eyebrow. I must be stealthy. So like a few times, but like really, so at incarceration when we went to, it was like 2 or 3 years ago, we were still pretty new then, but a few people knew from like the whole falling in reverse and whatnot, but we were all there for the same reason. And then one person, when I was at like a Verizon store, Kyle got asked at Subway the one day, and then because they said something in Discord, they're like, I think I made your sandwich. He's like, oh yeah, you probably did. And then Mom got recognized once. I got a message one time that somebody was like, hey, I think I saw you at the gas station. And I was like, well, what gas station? And they said, it was a private message. And I was like, oh yeah, that was me. You know, Meg lives around that area. He's like, oh, I'm the UPS driver. I'm like, okay. I was like, you can say hi, man. Yeah, the community sometimes can be on the, you're right, sometimes. Oh yeah, so today's my long stream day, no drops. So it's just to keep numbers up in analytics and views and stuff. So I do about 4 hours, anywhere from 3 to 4 hours. I do have to record tonight, so I try to get myself a buffer zone on not sitting in front of a camera. Well, yeah, like I had like Mom, Meg, Kyle, Devin, I think, but I told them while ago, all of your like personal things, like your personal Facebooks and Instagrams, set all your stuff to where your things can only be seen by people that are your friends and private, like who you're dating, where you work, all that stuff. Keep that all private. That way, even if you find the right person, you can't just see the shit. So, like a while back. And thank you. Have a good one. And I told her, I was like, I don't know how big we'll ever get, because this was probably around 30,000 subscribers. I was like, you need to just. I was like, I did that. I was like, don't think I'm trying to hide you. I was like, you need to also do the same thing, just in case. So, we don't really accept friend requests on our personal platforms. Sometimes, you know, she's got like her cookie channel and stuff, but like she doesn't take like personal requests a lot of times, like on her regular Meg Instagrams and Facebook. But she also rocks. Oh, even like, look, like with family, first of all, we do not get bombarded, so don't ever think, but like, no. Oh, actually, no, I got a notice one time at our local, I forgot about that, but no, that's what I was just about to say, where it's like, please come up and say hi to us. Like, we don't care, because we don't get bombarded. But it's like, you know, if you see us, do it, because even if we're with our family, chances are it's probably the only time where you're gonna see us out anyways for the most part is with our family. Because, like I said, we're kind of homebodies, Kyle and I both. Oh, they found you. No, I know. They found Mom. But no, like I said, definitely come up, even if you see Meg. But so we had one person in Discord say something to Kyle the one day, and they said a name of like the store that they were at, and he was like, "Oh yeah, that was me." And they were like, "Oh, I didn't want to come up and bother you," and he was like, "Please come up and say hi." So that same person actually saw me at this, I think the same location, like a month later or something, and I was walking down the one aisle and she was like, "Eric?" And I was like, "Yes," because I wasn't sure what was going on, and she said, "Big fan of the show," and I was like, "Oh, okay," so it was one of them. I talked to her for a few minutes, and I was like, "Yeah, if you ever see us out, please say hi, like it's not a big deal." So yeah, like I said, it's not like we don't get bombarded, number one. Number two, we'll never probably not be without our significant other or like our children or something like that. It'll be rare if you find us like that. Good morning. For 5 years? We actually haven't been doing anything or YouTube for 5 years. But it really comes down to like, we don't do it off of donations, and we don't do it off of like the what do you call it, poll anymore. So it really just kind of boils down to when we see multiple people and stuff like, suggesting like comments and stuff, but it really just depends. So we try to keep an open mind, definitely. Oh, kind of like a wren. Okay. Yeah, NF has been, I'd say 3 years. It was kind of at the beginning because like we've been doing YouTube like going on the third, like this like winter will be the 3rd year. So yeah. But like that's crazy. Like you've been around, hell yeah. So kind of an OG, yeah. It's wild. We love hearing that stuff when people are like, "I've been here since the day you dropped Zombified," or the day you did, Whit Lowry's. But I'm like, whoa, shit, okay. But yeah. I do go live every day, so normally the lives are only about 2 hours for coffee time, but on my non-drop day, I do about 4 to keep up the views and the analytics. And that's what I was getting at with the like suggestions and stuff. The things that we're getting voted on that fell in our stipulation on like how many subscribers or like how many views. Going live for the 4 hours in the first 4 hours was getting me more or close to what I was getting on an 8-hour stint of a drop on that day, that kind of taking that suggestion, and it hurts our analytics. So I argue that having this in a 4-hour period with how many people watch actually helps my channel rather than hurt it. So that's why on 1 day a week at least I go live for 4 hours and there's no video drop. Next top reaction, well, this coming week I would imagine. Most likely people haven't heard of her. Okay. I watch a YouTuber that's been doing YouTube for 10 plus years. No shit. Damn. Yeah, we're going on, like I said, this will be like the 3rd year. So it's crazy. It's wild to think about, and I've been doing it just over a year as a career. That's pretty wild to say, and grateful and thankful that daily, it gives me the opportunity to be the house dad, be the, you know, even though Meg works from home, but being the one that to help and do a lot more with around the house, and just not take control, but like take control and things off the plate for Meg as well. I get to spend the most amount of time ever with my daughter and my son. It's just the fact of he is older, and it's just like he's got his own life and stuff, so our hangout sessions are a little different. Reaction videos, thank you. I started doing coffee time 8 months ago, probably 6 months ago, something like that. It was when I got fed up with TikTok and how they were doing stuff. It's a really nice day. A really nice day. The new Lincoln Park? No, we're not going to. To be a man reaction. Okay, that's when you kind of joined it. Okay, that's been a while. It's been a long journey with you then too. Probably not anymore with Lowry. He just did not do well, like, at all. Even for those standards back then, it was bad. We tried. I definitely need to get the hammock up, because this would be prime hammock time right now. Just swinging back and forth, hitting the old bowl ski. Just good old hippie speedball going. Yeah, yeah. Just trying to look at what yard mode if I need to. I might, I don't know. I don't have much time today. Self-taught on 25. Damn. Love your videos. Brighten my dark days. Hey, well, I appreciate that. That's what we like to hear. That's what, well, in the fact of why Kyle and I like to do videos, it's how it was for us, and still kind of is sometimes. You know, not only reaction videos, but people that even just in general, like, you know, Good Mythical Morning and stuff like that. It was our, like, escape, and it was our way to deal with how we were, you know, living or whatever. So we love hearing that we are doing something like that for somebody. You know, take your mind off something for the next 15 minutes, you know what I mean? So Thor, are you over there stretching from all your sleeping? From all your bathing in the sun? Like, hold on a second. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. You bum. You bum. You just gonna lay there all day, Thor? Alright. I guess I'll flip it back around. What do you think? Nothing? Nothing will get you to pop up? Alright. It's a damn good bum, yeah. The NF search made me a lifer with you and Con. No shit. That's Roxy right now too.
straight sleep. Yeah. I'm starting to get hungry. I have not had anything to eat today. Ugh. I was also trying to figure out where we could put the home gym. You know, it's such a random thought, but like, I really have been thinking about that, like where we can do that. And I don't know. There's that spot downstairs in the basement, but I just Nash's room is down there. The kids have that open spot down there too before it. And I don't want it to be like, don't touch the gym stuff and like it all be tempting to sit right there and whatnot. I just don't want them getting hurt. But it's also like, well, where else will we put it? You put the whole gym in my basement. Well, I found a good pulley gym, so like dual cable, so you can do all the good stuff with it, and you know what I mean. Like, and I think it came to with I think it's like 150 pounds. I think it was under 2,000. It was like $1,500. Now this was also 6-8 months ago, but I was like, okay, because I was doing the math. Like Meg and I doing Planet Fitness, which we were paying like what, it was like 15 or 20 bucks a month each. I'm like, okay, let's see here. How long would it take us to pay that, you know what I mean, like for a gym membership? And it was only like, I think like 2 years or a year and a half. And we looked at like a credit card payment to like maybe buy something like that, and even like an elliptical or something at first to have like some cardio. And when we looked at how much we paid a month for both Planet Fitnesses, having to travel and then getting the time to do it in between everything and work and all this stuff, we actually were going to save like $13 a month to go towards what it would have been on the monthly cost for like the home gym. I'm like, why the fuck aren't we doing that? But we're moving. We were going to be moving kind of soonish then, and we knew like, let's wait till we move. I use that wall mirror. Oh, okay. But see, that you have to have like a subscription, kind of like her stupid fucking bike thing. Just give me a bike. Like, I want a treadmill or a bike, and she wants an elliptical. So I know we're going to have at least 2 cardio machines, and then the cable machine, and then maybe a few kettlebells. But that's about it. Like, that's all you need. Like, we're not trying to get ripped. We're both just trying to have like a tone. It's like neither one of us are trying, like, I'm 41 and she's 38. So it's not like we're trying to like win Mr. Olympia here. So like, I know we're both just trying to get in that like tone mentality. So, but yeah. You want free weights too? I guess as long as we didn't need to buy the whole set, that wouldn't be too bad. Then I guess we would just not get kettlebells, because then that would be, I mean, I guess different machines, but you can do that on the cable. So yeah, all right, we can get like a set of 5s, 10s, 20s, and 25s or something, as far as like, you know, some dumbbells. I just don't like, babe, we can't get into start doing like bench and squat. Like, that's going to take up way too much room, and then we're just going to have to do that in the garage and never park in it. I don't mind using one side of it of like the garage, and me never parking in the garage to like use as a workout station. I'm fine with that. So I mean, if we want to maybe do something like that and take out some of the things and have that side of the wall, you just get a space heater to keep in there when it's winter time, and in the summertime you sweat. I've seen you somewhere. Oh, yep, yep. I'm the guy. I'm the rap guy. My brother's the metal guy. Yep. Thanks for being here. For sure, you get one set of soft
Oh yeah, maybe we could do that and get the Bowflex ones. You're right. That's a good. Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you. I forgot about those. Where you lock them in. Now I would argue getting like the Bowflex ones that are the good name. I've looked at other ones and they've said their locks aren't as good. Spend the $400 and just get those. You know what I mean? Yeah, today's the no drop day, so we hang out more for about 4 hours on live. Got about a half hour left. Hey, maybe I'll go have a good one. So you had the cheaper version, right? That's what I'm saying. Like that's more than anything. Like when it comes to Meg and I both, you know, we have the mentality on especially things like that. You get what you pay for, and you know, or no, spend a little bit more money and get the better quality. Like for sure. So a lot of times you can get away with mediocre or medium shit, but when it comes to stuff like that, I did do the research and I found that unfortunately a lot of the $150 cheaper ones or $100 cheaper ones, they just don't last. So yeah. So it's like I don't mind when it comes to like my workout equipment and you know, like exercise. Well, when it says X amount of money, well, it's probably because it's a good product and it's going to last. So Peloton's bullshit. I don't need to pay a subscription, but I'll tell you what, the bike was a solid build. I don't need to pay the fucking... I'm gonna ride a fucking bike. It's gonna be ride a bike. I can watch my own screen, dude. I don't need you to take me up hills and valleys and through the mountains of Colorado. I don't give a fuck, dude. If I want to watch that, I'll put it on my tablet while I'm riding said bike. All free. I already gave you 3 racks for a bike, dude. Why do I need to give you 3 racks plus $16.99 a month? Fuck you. I know how to pedal harder up a hill. It's called resistance. I'm gonna have to give it my all. The dear alcohol, I thought we did that one. Or maybe it was To Be a Man. I think it was To Be a Man, never mind. If I watch YouTube, it's better than whatever. Yeah, right. It's gonna be exactly stupid. Like it's stupid. It's like I don't get it, man. Like some of this stuff is just like, dude, they microtransaction you for everything, or they try to like just like dupe you into like having this wonderful product, but it doesn't work unless you do this, and now you're hooked with everything. Okay, it was To Be a Man. Okay. Maybe. We might one day. Dax just hasn't been doing well. Like on our show, on our channel. Oh, 21 Pilots has done it. We'll more likely do it. Y'all show up for the most part all the time. You know, like we know that there'll be duds as far as like views or interaction on a video, but for the most part you guys have been showing up. So if that keeps happening, we will do everything that even Tyler has done. We've stated like we'll do his self-titled stuff too. Yeah, we've been enjoying the like almost kind of like, well, it makes sense because it's one of his favorite bands, but like I dare say kind of like NF, like mental health journey and lyrics and stories. Now to be honest with you, we're kind of doing albums weird, so our lore with everything is a little obscure and kind of lost. And but it's just the fact of like Tyler is, I think the biggest one for me is Redecorate. Dude, I cannot get that song like out of my core and soul. And it's because it just does something where it's like his lyrics were so big and impactful to me, and I don't know why, but it's like he does that a lot with everything, even when it's like kind of a quirky, funny song in the video, like when he goes back on, what's the one I forget, to go get the buns because he looks dumb because he was eating them the whole way back, you know, and you're just like, oh my God. Like, you're gonna watch using your phone? Okay. Yeah. It is. It's just, you're right. It's just, it's very pure and like, it's weird, right? Like, it's weird, like how he catches you almost like an NF, where I said before, it's like, it makes sense why he likes them so much, and it kind of reflects on how he does rap and do his music. But Tyler and Josh like have this magic together that, again, I do not repeat everything by 21 Pilots. I will be real honest with you. Scaled and Icy doesn't have a lot that I really repeat on a regular at the moment, but they're so good. And it's just like I'm so excited to see what style and lane we're gonna be in when we do a new song. We want to go to a concert for sure. That's one that I think even Kyle has stated that like pit worthy, because Kyle just does not do pits anymore, but like 21 Pilots is not aggressive. Same with like Sleep Token. Not really suggestions like that, unfortunately. It's just we've had to kind of move on, but it's just more so suggestions and comments, not spamming, but like in videos or maybe even live. Or if somebody's like, oh yeah, that's good. Like, you know, we can kind of maybe look into things. It's never a guarantee though. B Mike, I've heard that name. But yeah, like I said, you know, they got a lot of shit for this album for some reason. I don't know why for Scaled and Icy, but like it's really good. I just, like I said, my 21 Pilots, like, I guess replays are, I'm very weird with my music, and it's the same even with the great Eminem and NF and stuff. I don't listen to every single thing those guys do. Same with Sleep Token. So again, it's not a slight by any means. I have thoroughly enjoyed and loved every single song that we have done, pretty much that we've ever even done. The one we stated that we didn't was the one, My Chemical Romance, and we didn't shit on it, but we're like, just not my thing, you know? So it's never been a lie. Band would be Sleep Token if you haven't, and Falling in Reverse. Rapper, I would say Ritz, R-I-T-T-Z. Big X the Plug is what I'm stuck on now, and some Moneybag Yo. But yeah, Ritz for sure. And ooh. It's old, but it'll give you that like style. Selly Sell. That was good. Smooth.
I like I like your style. Celycel. Selly Cell. That's gonna be more so of like old school underground gangster shit that I like. That's that like you thump. You don't listen to, you thump and have the bass line all the way turned up with your 6x9 screaming all the clarity. Like, that's the shit that will rattle your neighbor's windows while you drive by. It's a concert. That's how it sounds. And that's only the only. I can't get my fucking stereo. But bro, that is one of the fondest memories, some of those guys. But like, 3-6 Mafia, Selly Cell, even some good old like Master P and No Limit Soldiers. That's the vibe. My hair are 80 years old. Oh, you're a writer and you have us playing. Dude, thank you. I really appreciate that because there's something to be said about having that background quality to you. So that is actually, I cannot wait to tell Kyle that. I don't know if you know then, as far as the podcast and then even Kyle's like scary stories, I promise I'm doing more for the Detour soon, which is stuff other than reactions, like some vlogs and whatnot. But so if like background ambience is your thing too, like I said, there's the podcast as well. So like Kyle does that a lot. I kind of do. Mine is more like TV shows like Big Bang or The Office, things like that. So that's what I'm saying. Like you kind of put us in a category that I put like major shows up there for, and so does Kyle. So that's a huge compliment. Dude, you're gonna do some nice. We're gonna probably do some of that on the Detour soon-ish if we can. Oh, Party Like a Rock Star. Oh, yeah, it was like their only hit though. Oh yeah, am I gonna look into the podcast? Yeah, all the links are in the description for like Kyle's, because the scary stories in the podcast, those are Kyle's channels, and then mine is Rykerroad and the Detour. But again, other than the scary stories, Kyle and I are a part of all of them. You know what I mean? But Shop Boys, yes. So again, guys, try to repeat myself. If there's anybody in here from Ohio people, specifically around the Akron area, this Saturday, September 14th, if you would like, my son is in a band, Screams of Sanity, which you can find on all platforms, even on YouTube. Please subscribe, comment. It helps their algorithm. Download their newest single, Avarice. But they're doing their album release party concert. So please come to the Rialto Theater in Akron/Kenmore. I will be there. Meg will probably be there. Kyle will not. He actually has a wedding to go to. My buddy Jason and another one of his buddies might be showing up too. So if you'd like to show up, like I said, we'll have a drink, maybe have a shot. Let's hang out and listen to some good music. Just got home from work. Hell yeah. Not trying to promote any type of like, you know, disease or alcoholism, but crack a cold one, dude. Maybe grill something. Pick it up, put it right back down in the same spot. Need to put a little bit more. My hair's getting a little bit on the greasy side. I need to put a little bit more of my dry shampoo in. I'm from Pakistan. Well, thank you for being here.
Hell yeah, cheers. I gotta wait a little bit. I gotta drive to Kyle's tonight. I may even do so spoiler guys, if it's not a clear cup, it's not apple juice, it's not beer, it's water, but I still need to rotate my things right. And like what I try to do is like record those first now, because I travel to Kyle's. It's not that far, but I do not drink and drive. What I'm getting at is like get a couple of those shot first and sip, and then finish everything out with like water, or the rest of my time shooting when I need to go back with water. But I also stay and kick it and do some like kitchen talk. So I'm not just like, all right, drinking a 12-ounce beer, leaving. Like, you know what I mean? Some Powerade, right on. Yeah, but it's not always beer. Other than like live nights and stuff, like no, I drink water. And like even like on my lives and stuff that I'm just hanging out like on Twitch, I don't drink out of those. I can just drink out of my can actually, or my bottle. But yes, Rialto Theater, Akron, Ohio. Please stop out. Come kick it with us. Yeah, people say my signatures are my massive cups and my shirts. Apparently, it was just an inadvertent thing. I don't know. We just never spoke about it. When I would grab another large one, like he would cackle off camera, but we would just like never speak a word of it. Or if I would get like this dick is unequivocally bussin' shirt and all that, just never bring it up. Gin looks like water. I'm not gonna pour that much gin. What's funny is the Blue Label, I felt had a very rubbing alcohol taste. I actually prefer the red or green label myself, personally. Ooh, I'll never drink again. Okay. Hey man, like that's like acknowledging that. Like that's first of all hard. So I'm glad that you can like, you know, understand that and acknowledge that. So definitely glad that you're here hanging out and texting too. Medicine for my soul. Joe Johnson's latest album. No, I have not. We got about 10 minutes, guys. Yep. Used to be a big Bud Light drinker. Okay. I get a little bougie now, and it's on average about $2 to $4 more expensive for like a 12 pack or even like a case. But sorry, I knew I buffered. But it's also to help on my calorie diet, but it's also lower alcohol. My Miller 64, my Bud Select 55. That's how many calories per. It's also just even with Bud Light or Miller Lite or Mick Ultra, like a Mick Ultra was just smart to advertise the low carb and low calorie at 95. Miller is 96 and Bud Light's 100 or something like that, or 105. Like, I might as well still just didn't have the Bud Light, but it's the like, I don't know, because they consider the ones I drink an extra light. Dude, it doesn't weigh on me. I can still drink, 3 or 4 or 5 and hang out for, 4 or 5 hours on Twitch or on a live, and I'm not hammered. It's like 2.6 alcohol compared to like the 4.5 or the 4.1. And when you do lose weight, you don't need that extra kick behind it. It's nice. And you don't feel like shit really the next morning. I do like a good Corona. It's just Corona still falls into that sometimes category when I have like a Christmas ale or hell, even like, dude, the seltzers, they give me weird hangovers. But like, I can only do so many. Like, I enjoy a Guinness and like a Molson Triple X and like all that stuff. But dude, 2. And like, if I do more than that, oh, I am paying for it the next day. It's like, I'm hungover, but I'm not. But it's like, it's almost like weird gut rot and like a kind of headache. I don't know if it's like the spices and like how it's brewed. I don't know. Like, it's like for all of those kind of styles of beers. Rolling Rock's decent. It's a little skunky for me. A little skunky. Oh, it's going down. That's the classic. Now go down all the rabbit holes with Pop the Trunk, Red Rum, Heat for Your Ass, sorry. Killer Cali, Bailing Through My Hood, classics. See now, Chris, first of all, thank you for your service. Or if you still are, if he even still is, but like, thank you both for your service. I'm gonna sound really shitty here. That's acceptable. That's fucking acceptable. I read that as we're 2 normal human beings that are in the military that smash a case between each other and talk. I heard nothing out of the ordinary with that. That's acceptable. I would almost be upset if you didn't. I'd be like, what the fuck, man? Pussies. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry. I don't know what kind of generation you're from. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, still acceptable. Does not matter. You were cracking the code one with the military man. That is the acceptable part. So, thank him for his service. IPAs, I think, yes and no. I think that they have their place. I think they just get too wild. I'm serious. Like, bro, calm your fucking hoppy tits here. Like, can you just give me give me like, kind of like, you know, like Sam Adams. And I don't mean like they're all good, but like, give me just like 5 solid goods. You know what I mean? Give me 5 solid good ones to keep it good across the board. You know, like, or Great Lakes or something like that. Not just because they're like local, but like, do you know what I mean? It's like, why do they gotta get fucking off the wall? Yeah, and she's like, IPAs are gross, and Meg likes dry wine and stuff like, so that's always weirded me out that she's like, these are gross. I think that's exactly it. It's like, it's just stop with the crazy mixtures. I think a crazy mixture has its time and place with a beer, or like a style, but I don't know. One of my actual favorites, I guess, if I had to say, but again, I have to be careful, and they're kind of high in calories, but I guess I can even factor in, but is a Blue Moon with orange. Bro, come on. Does that make you kind of feel rich? I don't know, is it just me? Like when you get like one on tap, like at the fucking bar, or like, what is it, Stella? Stella, dude, you feel like you got money. Cracking that cool bottle, you're like, yeah, dude, paycheck hit. Newcastle, it's actually been a really long time. Ooh, maybe I'll, man, oh man. I'll get something tonight. Wait, Sam Adams, Bush Blue Moon. Oh, Modelo. Yeah. So is it Modelo? Is that how you say it? That's another one. I'm like, fancy. They do make a lower calorie one. It's hard to find. It's like the Modelo Special or something like that. Kinda. I do feel rich when I drink Blue Moon. I'm saying when you got like the good glass and like the slice, like I feel fancy. You're like, you just paid like $7 for this. It's delicious. I dare say it's better than having a Corona on a hot day. It's some big words. I know what I said. I'm standing on it. What do you say, guys? It's been 4 hours and 1 minute. Do you want me to go to solid 3 o'clock, wait 10 more minutes, or should I hop off? Yeah, like, I don't know. Bro, Molson Triple X is, I don't say feel rich, but like Molson Triple X is another one. It's very high alcohol content, but a 6-pack will probably last me 2 nights though. That's what I'm saying. I can't, like, it makes me feel fucked up the next day, like even kind of my guts. Bud Light Lime, dude, it tears my stomach up. It is like gut rot. It's that acidity. That's kind of like the same with Blue Moon. But I could probably do a 6er of Blue Moon. Wish I had your hair. I need to find my vitamins, but thank you. It's not actually, this shit's kind of a mess today. Speaking of. Let me get these knots out and we'll flap it in the wind over here. Oh, I gotta get my oil too. There we go. Blue Moon is the first beer I ever had with my dad. Really? Girth King? I feel like I've got more of a girth than, I guess, length. He's 3 streets away. I'd like to watch a tree grow. Yeah, but I like to watch my dick grow and your grandma, so. Is that supposed to be ironic? Long hair Nick Cage? Oh shit, okay. Popular beer choice because I don't know. I'm kind of like the ones we were saying. I mean, like, I guess probably at least for around here. Con Air, Nick Cage? Oh, Nicolas Cage from Con Air, alright. Con in 60 seconds. Con Air is a fucking classic, dude. Con Air. That's a motherfucking movie right there. Face Off? Oh, don't even get me started on Face Off, dude. Bud Light, there's nothing special about it, no. And it's really the same with my Bud Select or my Miller 64. This is gonna sound so gross and weird, and I don't mean it this way, but like it's the way I think of, like, do you know when somebody's had like just a normal style beer, like maybe even like Bud Light kind of, but Bud Light doesn't taste that way. You know, like when you can like smell beer on somebody's breath? Those two beers kind of have that like flavor that you think that's gonna associate it with. It tastes like a beer. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. Bud Light and like something Busch and PBR, like I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, not that PBR is the only one that it kind of has like a weird taste, but Bud Light, there's nothing special about it, no. It kind of falls in a category of like Natty Light, like a little bit on the watery side, I guess. No, it did not hurt across the throat, but again, I do not have that much grinding done, to be fair. I do not have, you know what I mean? Like, it's very wispy, small lettering. I'm gonna get it covered up, so no, but I can't give an honest answer at that because it was not very long. everybody moves, the bunny gets it. Yeah. Oh, John Malkovich. NF tweet? No, I did not. Hello. Oh. Well, guys, I think that's going to be it. I think it's going to be it for today. And I appreciate you guys hanging out. There will be a drop tomorrow. Kyle and I will be recording tonight. I don't know what it is, so I don't know what to tell you. But tomorrow will be regular coffee time, so around 10 a.m. EST. I'll be back on tonight. I'll be on Twitch. Not sure what time. We'll see. I might try and do an earlier one. That way I can hop off later or early. I don't know. But appreciate you guys hanging out. Rykerroad 83 if you want to watch on Twitch. And then, like I said, we'll see you guys tomorrow morning for normal coffee time.